Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of Monday. I almost second guessed myself. Today's Monday, and you know what Monday means. Monday, we are getting wet and wild today, folks. Today, we're going to be setting up our beautiful ocean, making it look like an actual ocean, and we're gonna take in that like really crazy quiet ad. We're gonna take in that crazy ocean we were looking at yesterday. See if we can get that going. Camilo's congratulations on first. Cam, congratulations on second. I'm at MIT. You're at MIT right now. I think my aunt works there, or worked there. No, she still works there. Nice. Anywho, do some big water, big ocean stuff. What are you doing at MIT? There's not much to do there. Not much to do besides like be a tourist and sightsee, I guess. Purchased a $20 t-shirt. Did you buy an MIT t-shirt? Are you one of those people that wears the t-shirt of colleges that you don't go to? Weird. Or like, yeah, you don't have a family member going to or anything like that. I did buy an MIT t-shirt. Oh, man. No, I've never understood when people wear t-shirts from like things they have nothing to do with. Tommy, congratulations on third. I have an Edinburgh uni one and a Glasgow uni one from Scotland. Gonna buy a Harvard one later. The Harvard bookstore is actually quite nice. That one was quite nice. Has this cool little circular feel to it. But why? I just don't understand that. Like why? Like your clothes are like, when you wear clothes that have like any kind of symbols on them, you're now a walking billboard. So if you want to be the coolest walking billboard, freedomforgestudios.com. But like walking billboard for a college or university you don't attend? I don't know. So I shouldn't wear my FFS shirt. No, you should be wearing your FFS shirt. If anything, you should have multiple, so then you can wear one each day of the week. And then people ask, they go, whoa, that's a cool shirt you got on. And you go, oh yeah, thanks. It's Freedom Forge Studios. If you are paying, with what money do you think I have, Cam? I'm trying to save up to go to Germany here. Trying to save. All right, so ocean, water. How do this? We have the cascade parameters times 3. I think what I need to do here is drag in the ocean, so like the water, everything in water, and then everything in shaders. Bring in all the shaders. Maybe I even save it as a separate scene. How do we snag this? Look at the tool script for it. Handles, displacement, assets, water, water mat, trez. Okay, so we need those files. Wave parameters, wave cascades, performance meters. Unless I take this entire project, but I don't want the add-on. The add-on's really nice, but I don't want it. Yeah, let's do Rendering experiment utilizing inverse wave generation. Results. Major drawback of this method is a large increase in particle amount. Only results in small increases in sea spray density. Okay, so we could always get rid of those particles if we don't want them. Each sea spray particle uses a billboard sprite with a single static texture. Interesting. I wonder if you could do a multi-mesh instance. I guess not. Billboard sprites, multi-sprite instance. Probably won't work. Ocean wave simulation, non-directional stuff. I don't know what any of this is. This is some next level mathematics. Fourier transformation. References. Okay, it's just a readme and markdown. But now how do we use this? Fog volume we also need. I think, because the fog volume, yeah, we kind of want that. And we can increase the fog density during the storms. So really, we need water, fog volume, and probably the main. Audio samples. Render. Actually, we don't need the main. Because this is just for the setup for doing the in-game, the I'm GUI stuff. So we probably don't even need to bother with that. Yeah. Doesn't look like we need it. Do we just send it? Like, plop it in, see what happens? But it is also the sound, which is kind of nice. Because we can use all of this. Unless I throw it in, just take the whole project, throw it in, then I have to delete the I'm GUI though. Assets. Player, we don't need that. That's third-person player camera. We need the shaders and the water. So let's open up here. Go to desktop. And we're gonna try it out. Let's go, make sure GitHub's open first. And we can do a... Maybe we do a new branch for this. That'd probably be a smart idea. Howdy, Misty. How you doing? We're gonna do a new branch. New branch, and we're gonna call this new ocean test. Create branch. Publish. Open up Godot. 4.4.1 pirate clicker. So now it should open up with this new branch. Boom, boom, pow. Skip this ad. I can't. Okay. There we go. What up, Furry Combat Wombat? How you doing? Okay. Okay. This is gonna be... Ooh. I didn't change my goal either. New ocean. So this is gonna get a little crazy here. Just a little crazy. Steam pipe is kicking my butt. Yeah, I'm a little worried about doing that. I've heard it's not very intuitive. Let's call this initial before ocean added. Push. Restart. There we go. I heard Steam Pipeline's a little rough, but we're gonna get to that. I don't know when. Probably in a bit. Like once we get some art going. Honestly, probably even before we finish the art. Steam Pipe. I assume short for Steam Pipeline, like putting your game on Steam and setting up the full Steam like connection stuff. Setting up achievements, setting up everything. Because the Steamworks documentation I haven't really looked at it, I've just quickly looked at it, is a little rough. Steam Pipe is how you actually get the build on Steam. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna go desktop. And we have to go pirate clicker. Okay, that's not gonna work. We want pirate clicker. Then let's open up a new window. And this is where some next level stuff's gonna come into play. We want to grab the that's big number, ocean wave main. Okay, so what we'll do is we will make a new folder called ocean. And this is where we'll put everything. Make sure that got added. Yep. And then we're going to have to fix the connections and all that. Steam Pipe is the tool you use to upload builds. Makes sense. All right, so we want the assets for sure. And then we want the nodes as well. We want the water and fog volume stuff. Okay. That would be in .godot probably. How do we do this? I use Steam command for that stuff. But I guess they added a GUI tool. Do we just... I almost want to take just the entire project. But I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. What are you doing? I want to get this ocean with all of its parameters and stuff into our game. That's what I want. Looking handsome. How about that, George Sir? I feel gross today. I'd have been here sooner, but I was too busy kicking butt in Rocket League. That's a-okay. Overkill water, basically. Howdy, Yuri. How you doing? It's kind of overkill water, but when we tune it down, the water actually looks really good. And you can kind of make it look more tunified in a way. But the parameters that this ocean has is just, it's perfect. It's exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Do we add it as bodiless mesh? Well, we would add the water as a mesh. Yeah, like a plane. But the problem is that there's a lot of math and a whole lot of shaders. Whole lot. So I don't know what exactly we are grabbing to put into here. Like, obviously we want the assets because that's going to be our shaders, our water. We could probably just take everything here. We don't need the player. So everything but the player is what we would take. You have the brain to logic the math. It's just a matter of time. Yes. Yes. But like you said, matter of time. And the time that it would take to figure out that math, whew, I don't know about that. All right, let's try it. Let's just take all of this, copy it, and then paste it. Fun fact, water rendering was one of the main reasons Pokemon Scarlet and Violet ran so poorly. They rendered all the water at all times. Even that wasn't visible to even what wasn't visible to the camera. Okay, I might be new to game dev, but even I know that's a dumb idea. All right, we do that. And then in Godot, what does this give us? This gives us the water and the shaders. Let's see what happens here. Oh wait, this is the wrong, I was like, what's going on? This is the wrong file. Boom. Oh god, a lot of errors. Okay.
It's not the deli. It's Oscar Mayer Deli Fresh.
Okay. Let's check out in the ocean. Water.
Kids.
Water GD. Start off here. Assets. Water, matte water material. Matte water Trez. So this is the new path that we can paste in. Okay. Matte spray. Wait, make sure resource has been imported by opening the project in the editor at least once. Okay. Matte spray Trez. Water. Matte spray. Copy this path. Whole lot of red fun times. Yeah, like we knew it was gonna do this because we have to reset up where everything is. Is it clip map? Yeah. Copy that. Paste that. Copy that. Paste that. Okay. Looks like we're clear there. I know there's a tool script running, so should give me more problems. Shaders. Okay. Let's see how they handled this. So in water, water is it's just a plain mesh. And I assume a shader material? No. Interesting. Geometry. Material. Okay, it is a shader. So it's in geometry material. Interesting. So we go back to here. 2D or 3D. Let's go into our ocean. And we can just remove this. Remove. Ow. And they did it in here, which I think is weird, but I guess it's fine. And they did the... Shoot, what was it? Water GD shader. Water GD shader. Skeleton. They actually removed this. Somehow. Empty. Material. Flashbang warning? Sorry, here, I'll zoom out more. Okay, we add the shader. Watercolor does not exist. Create in project settings. What? It's a source color, but it's a global source color. What the heck is a global uniform? Why would you what? It's a global shader variable. Ah. So I assume in project settings, globals, I need to add in the proper shader variables then. Ooh, why are you... There we go, project settings. Globals, yeah. No, they have an I'm GUI root here though. That's it. That's the only global. Let's go into it. All right, so this is the I'm GUI plugin, but we don't want this. Stop, go back to project settings. Could it mean it splashes over your camera, leaves droplets? No, it doesn't do that. I am GUI root. Stare at this screen. I'm GUI root, which is the add-on, and this is the global. Oh, duh. Shader globals. Holy. Okay. Displacements, watercolor. I see what he does. Okay. So we go into here, shader globals. First one is going to be displacements. Actually, it's watercolor as a color. So we do watercolor as color, add. Next one is num cascades as an integer. Wait. No, that looks like a float. It says it's a float, but I think it's an integer. Num cascades. Num cascades as an int, uint. Might be a uint. Let's do a float then. Add 3. No, it's definitely an int. Must be a uint then. Oh wait, int. Num cascades 3. There we go. Num cascades normals, which is a texture 2D array. What? Texture 2D array. Wait. Normals. Normals as a... Not a sampler. Maybe it is a sampler array. Yup. Can't just paste it from one project to another. That would have been too good. So we need to somehow find RGB a half. But where is this? Quick load? No. Texture 2D array. His is all fancy like. Guess we leave it for now. Normals. Foam color. Foam color. Foam color as a color. Add. Foam. And then displacements as another 2D sampler 2D displacements. Displacements as another sampler array. Wait, that's not right. Because his is a 2D array RD. What is that? Type texture 2D array RD.
then BioLife is looking for
So that's not right.
Because at BioLife, you can get up to $750 in just 4
Hmm.
weeks. Donating to BioLife's a great way to help patients
Compressed?
with rare and chronic diseases live more normal lives.
Yep.
And you get paid for your time.
It's a compressed.
Each donation puts more on your reloadable debit card.
But his
So you
didn't say
have more money to
compressed.
treat yourself and
Huh.
treat your friends.
Name?
Schedule your appointment today.
I don't know how he set up the normals and the displacements as RD. But what does this mean? Texture 2D array RD. Texture 2D array. Oops. Didn't mean to get rid of that. There we go. Clear. Texture array. That doesn't say RD on it. So maybe it's a sampler. I don't know what else it would be. External. Well, let's see what this does. Watercolor. Global uniform watercolor. Didn't I just make this? Water underscore color. What do you mean you don't exist? Probably have to rewrite it. Yep. Num cascades must be of type int. uint. It's a uint, not an int. That's why. Project settings. Num cascades. Wish I could just change the type. Yeah. Howdy, Razor. How you doing? Num cascades. Num cascades as a uint. Add 3. Close. Boom. Cool. Okay. Okay, you. Doing pretty good. We're taking on the challenge of trying to move this fancy water shader into the game. Fancy water shader into the game. Back to main. Water is indeed a mesh. It's an array mesh. Oh! It's an array mesh of clip map high. Oh. Quick load. Clip map. Ooh. You're big. Really big. Surface, clip map. I'll have to resize this. But it's still not working. Oh, because we have to add the script to it, which is under ocean. I think it's render context. Which one are you? Nope, just water GD. Water GD. Load. There it is. 3D view. Still nothing. Interesting. Hello, Covino. I am now learning about title screens. Nice. That's awesome. What about title screens are you learning? Wave parameters. Performance. .3D view. Script tool is currently running in editor. So because that's a script, we need to do project reload. No. How to implement buttons, labels, or logo image. Oh, nice. So like UI work. Using, like what software are you using for that? Then what the heck am I missing? That's the spray emitter. Oh, render priority 1. That's not the right thing though. Wait, it is. What? Matte water trez on the geometry. Oh wait, what? Matte water trez on geometry. Matte water trez. You're not it. Quick load. Matte water trez. Shader. Then we do the water shader. Render prio 1. Okay. Save. Reload. UI is hard. There's a whole science to correct UI. Yeah. UI, UX, all that stuff. For starting out, highly recommend just pay attention to your anchor points and use and abuse margin containers. Okay, that's because it's missing the sea spray particle. But that's fine, because we now have something. Ocean. Do I have? I don't have it. I didn't bring it over. So I need to get the sea spray particle now. How do I get the sea spray particle? Assets, icon. I guess it has to be in .godot. And then import. No. Editor. These are config files. Great start on the water shader arc. Thank you, Ironic. This is... I just don't know an easier way to slap this into the project without throwing the whole thing in. It's just such a complex water shader that it has to be... I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that, Buyer Grace. No, no, no. But you're not wrong. But no. Game dev. Let's see. Folding. I wish you could just copy nodes from one project and slap them into another. That would be nice. That would be very nice. Assets. And I have shaders. I have all the ocean loop stuff. I have all that. Do I have to make it? Maybe that's what I have to do. Just visually copy and paste the ocean spray particles. Because we have the tools now. I think we got all the tools. Come on. There you go. Holy. Okay. Ocean spray emitter, which is GPU particles. Matte spray trez. Okay, so we should be good then. So I just make a GPU particle and call it ocean spray. GPU particles. Call you water spray emitter. Water spray emitter. Cool. Now we go to process material, quick load, water spray. Then we need to do draw pass. We got a quad mesh. That's it, just a standard quad mesh. Draw pass, quad, 6 seconds. Draw pass, quad, time, 6 seconds. Going to the store for chocolates. Good luck. You've got this. Be good all. Thank you, Buyer Grace. Have a great one. Enjoy your chocolate. Ooh, geometry now has a shader material with sea spray shader. Geometry has a shader material with sea spray. Sea spray or sea spray particle? Sea spray. Okay. Sea spray. And then in the parameters, we have 2 textures, which I don't have. Kind of big ones. Just a simplex noise. Normalized, seamless, generate bitmap. Not gonna worry about those right now. Want to get the big things done. She sells seashells on the seashore, but selling shaders in the shade. Her sails of shale shed like a sail in a shredder. Yes. I do concur. Interpolate fract delta. Got that. So we're all set up, but it's not working. Why? Go into ocean. Or, oh, water. Water material in the material override under geometry. Water material. Mine's a ball. Water material. And this one has a parameter. Matte water trez. Did I do this wrong? Matte water trez. Water. But there's no parameter. Oh, there it is. Okay. Do you have a link to the water article? Yeah. I can pull it back up. Because this thing, and the dude who made this also made the really nice grass particles. Pull it up. Boom. 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 Covino. I have something to tell you. Oh boy. I might start developing mods for the computer games I play to enhance, make the games better, and to get a free sub to Nexus Mods for faster download speeds. Nice. Sounds great. Sounds great. So why are you not working now? Oh, cascade parameters is at 0. I have a feeling that needs something. Holy. Oh. Yeah, so we have to add 3 cascade parameters. 1. Oh, this is... Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, it crashed. That's fun. Why? Why'd you crash? Boom. I bet the cascade is the thing. Hey, Covino, how's the greatest clicker game of all time coming along? It's coming. We're trying to get water shaders going. If I was your director right now, I would be pulling the brakes so hard. What do you mean pulling the brakes? What do you mean? Oh, what is this? Broken dependencies, asset, spatial, sea spray particle shader. Oh, because it doesn't have the right path in the water mat trez. Telling you to stop getting water shaders to work and work on the game. I mean, but ironic. We already finished all the balancing. It all balances the way we need it to for now. For now, the next stage of balancing is purely just playing over and over and over and over. Water is half the game. That is true. Really? So you can play the game right now? Yeah. Oh yeah. And we got our beautiful dev tools. So if we ever want to just reset, if we want to add special ones in, mess it up, you can play 10 battles in a row. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. 10 battles in a row. Now, the battles, I will say, aren't the greatest. We have to reorganize how the battles all go. Show us? You don't believe me, do you? You don't believe me. You're gonna look so dumb when it works perfectly. This is because of the water. This is the water stuff. Why could this not load? Matte spray? Matte spray trez. I think that's not supposed to do that. Wait a sec. Matte water. Matte spray trez. Here it is. Oh. Yeah. And it needs a shader of sea spray particle. Sea spray particle. Quick load. Particle. Save. Oh, of course, because we're running the game. Play. Going to make a point, the game just breaks. Well, it's because of the water, because we're in the middle of working on transferring over the water shaders. Non-existent function update and base nil. In water generator. Where's water generator? Right, because function update. Yeah, water generator doesn't have an update function. What? Where is wave generator? var wave generator as a wave generator, which we got. And update, here it is here. Oh, it's underscore update. But that would say, oh, here it is. Keen updating cascades. Okay. Oh, did I not? I don't think I finished setting up the cascades. Yeah, I didn't. That's why. It's gonna crash, isn't it? Yep. 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 I swear the game works, though. Start my roguelike journey? Time to get grinding, I suppose. Absolutely, Misty. Absolutely. Kano Gaming, how you doing? Stuff is so complicated. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. It is rough. Let's go ocean. Please, just one element. That's all I want. That's it. Just one. And it's gonna crash again, isn't it? It's okay. We're professional game devs here. So what we'll do instead is we can manually add in 3 elements. Big brain plays over here. So we head over to our parameters, export, parameters. Oh, there's a setter. Oh, that's a big setter.
Say hello to Sarah Lee Halfload.
I see.
Right fit, realize great size, less waste, all taste
Just
good.
required for using an editor.
Right. Brand new, all you. Give a little Sarah Lee love.
You've been
So if I do this,
even know it. Here are 3 ways this smart bed base
and then
helps you
do
sleep overnight. 1. Snore response technology detects snoring
this,
and automatically adjusts
and
the
then
volume
do
to reduce
this,
noise. 2. Built-in massage
do
features
this,
make
and then
everything
say
like a spa.
equals
3. Soundscape mode lets you play audio
wave
and
cascade
sound
parameters,
through the base.
wave
They
cascade
just don't
parameters, wave
So
cascade
this is someone who
parameters.
needs to upgrade their sleep game with the Temper Ergo Pro Smart Base.
Oh, cannot have element. Test. Test. I guess I can't. That didn't work. My plan's been foiled. Huh. Okay. What if we just take our project and we move it into the other one? Maybe that will work. You've lost the plot, sir. Listen, the goal is just to get this water shader and move it into our game. That's it. That's all we want to do. It should be simple. It should be easy. I planned this to take an hour. It's looking like it might take more. I don't know why. But it's free to use. Completely. So, like, we have to use it. Okay. Does it make sense to just delete this ocean thing and then we move our pirate clicker into this project, into the ocean waves like test project? Maybe that's the play. And then all we have to do is delete the main, replace it with game, and then remove the add-on. Does that make sense? Switch to low mesh quality, and it switches our object automatically. Map size 128 by 128. It shrinks it. No. Okay, so don't do that. Non-existent function update in base nil, and it keeps calling. Ocean water shader update in base nil. Why is it update? This one? In what, wave generator? Is wave generator not a thing? Wave generator. Add child, wave generator. Asking for a dad joke redeem, day 2. Maybe, Aaron, maybe. Wave generator. As a wave generator, which we have. I'm on a subway, nice. Covino, I pay you like $3 a month. You have to. Do you pay me $3 a month, Aaron? Is that how that works? Covino, I pay you like 18 pounds a month. Do push-ups. No. No, Cam. Cam, if I do remember properly, didn't you have a drink the other night? So isn't that a late payment now? On subs, so technically speaking, I'm paying you. That's fair. If you paid for the sub and didn't get gifted the sub. No, you guys are paying Twitch and they are taking their cut and then paying Covino. Ah. What does setup wave generator do? So that does, let's go to back to the tool script and we have add child wave generator. I think it was down here. Update, setup wave generator. So setup wave generator takes in the parameters, which the parameters is that thing that keeps breaking every time we try to add a cascade. So if the size is less than or equal to 0, then it just returns. So it doesn't set up a wave generator. And I think that's the reason all this is happening. I really think that's these parameters here. This is purely the reason why it's not working. But every time I go to add one, it crashes the game. Maybe I disable. Yeah. So I go back to this. I comment it out. Oops. Comment it out. And now when I add it in, it doesn't break, but nothing happens because it's like, what's going on here? 2, 3. Then I do this.
Learning how to play the ukulele.
Boom. Save.
Or doing anything because your couch is calling.
And then we do new wave.
Commitment that's easy.
Oh,
Switching to
no.
Fios Home Internet
Don't.
with a
Oh.
guarantee. Plans start at just $35 per month with no hidden fees or equipment charges. Click
Read that
apply
code, find the
on
bug.
33 Verizon to switch to Fios
Yes.
Home Internet today.
We were close. We were close. Almost had it. I think that's the play, though. We set up those and then re-enable the tool script. The setter stuff. Oh, it just straight up crashed. It didn't even open. That's not good. Let's try without that. Man. Please. 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 Let's try recovery mode. I'm not too worried because I did make a separate branch before doing this. Pro game dev. Okay. Open recovery mode, special mode that can help recover projects. Following tool scripts, plugins are not working. Perfect. Time to delete the whole project and start again. No, Sammy, because I am smart. And so what I did, oh, whoa, this is very different. What I did is I made a new branch before even adding this in. So we just delete the branch. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. All right, we want to go to game. And we want to open the scene. There we go. Ocean. New wave, new wave, new wave. Save. And then now we can save it and close project, reopen outside of recovery mode, and it's going to work perfectly, and all our problems are going to be solved, and then we can get on to the next thing. For sure. Please. Please? Pretty please? Why? Why? Edit normally. I'm telling you, just go update Realm Rapture. No, Aaron. No, no, no. That's not that Realm Rapture is not a game where you can just update it. It's a game where you need to scrap the entire thing and rebuild it from the ground up. Hire department to update Realm Rapture. Well, maybe we would. Basic troubleshooting issues and therefore will not be possible to run project during this mode. Looking at Realm Rapture is banned. Okay. Okay. It's, yeah, we don't look at Realm Rapture because we know the code's not great. It's back when we were just a little novice, a noob, if you will. Now, no, we weren't the big pro dev that we are today. So, yeah, that makes sense. Is ImGUI installed with the add-on? As you'll likely need the .NET version of Godot. No, we don't have ImGUI here. I just took out all of the ImGUI stuff. Because it looked like only the main was connected to ImGUI. So this main script here. Besides audio. This is like audio and then all the ImGUI stuff. I assume. Yeah. Render ImGUI. Yeah, it's the ImGUI. Yeah. So I just didn't do this. Cool, was wondering. I guess it's just runtime adjusting things. Yeah, no, the ImGUI is really cool. So that's for when you're playing the game. Like when you hit play, you can actually just, like you said, adjust it while it's running. Really cool. We have 3 cascade parameters. Shade material water. Clip map. So why does it not want to run? Maybe we have to look at the parameters and do 88. No. Let's try it.
How to clean up photos with Apple Intelligence. Picture this. You're on a road trip and you capture an incredible photo of your friend.
Okay.
Only to realize
That's just not going to work.
photobombing
Continuing,
trying to steal the show.
constantly trying to open the project. It's now a waste of time. So
And then brush, circle,
how do we
to go.
take this water
Road trip
and put it
magic.
into our game?
And that's cleanup in photos. powered
That's
by
the
Apple
question.
Intelligence.
TwitchBot 4000. I say we scrap this code, start from the first principles in oceanography and wave theory. You know, that's not a bad idea. I don't have the time though. I don't have the time to do it. Make the water yourself. Aaron. I don't think even the greatest of game devs could do this water. This guy who made the water, Retro, is like a PhD in everything. Dude's cracked out of his mind. Cracked. with years of experience doing mathematics that no one does, doing Fourier transforms instead of the typical something Gershner. Like, this is some next level stuff. The mathematical formula is easy to understand. It's just long. Is it? I don't think it is. I mean, I also just don't know math that well. As well as I should. This is it. For non-directional spectrum function, the Texel-Marson Arslow spectrum described in Horvath was chosen, given the wind speed, depth, and fetch length. How did you go to college then? Because you don't need crazy math to go to university. I was just good at networking. I don't know. That's how. Would it be easier to stick with the cartoon style? Are you wanting a more realistic style? So I want the cartoon style, and we can achieve that cartoon style with these waves. Because I was playing around with it earlier, and you can change the colors, change the shading mode, and it can look pretty cartoonish, like look really nice. And so that's what we want. We want this, and then we're gonna cartoonify it. But basically all you gotta do there is you lighten up the colors a bit, and then you pop into the main shader here, and then you can do something like diffuse tune. And now we got a little bit better. And then you can do specular tune. And now we got little more cartoony waves. We reduce the wave like strength as well. Mess around with the colors a little bit more. And then bada bing, bada boom. We now have cartoon water. So it's doable with this. You need a water guy. I don't think I need a water guy. I need a tactical acquirer guy. Someone who's good at tactically acquiring these assets and moving them into our game. The only other thing I can think of to solve this problem is taking a copy of our entire game and moving it into this project right here. And then messing with everything. That's all I can think of. Dylan, how you doing? Maybe your game is the problem? No. The game's perfect. It's an amazing game. One of the best games. So let's just delete all of it, I guess. Open up game. And then let's clear you out. Clear you out. That's fine. Okay. Clear you out. Then we gotta go save. And then straight up delete this. Save. Parse error. Being a shader would not be just moving a few files. What's the issue running into? So that's the thing, is it's not just a shader. It is a amalgamation of multiple shaders and particles. Oops, don't save. Multiple shaders, particles, all this other stuff that all culminates into that water. So it's a lot. I broke my shades with the weed whacker yesterday. Oof. That blows. Okay, we at least can run the game again. We can do a quick plane. Make you, what, 50 by 50? Sure. And then we'll slap in a geometry material shader, quick load, and we can do our ocean. Which one's this? Oh, I don't like that one. We have that ocean. We have this ocean. And we have test 2.
To learn more about
I just did test 2. Second water.
Ball V. Could Lee Ball V be right for you? Talk to your doctor.
What is going? What is this? Adam listening. Holy moly! There we go. Mess with that. Oh yeah, I remember. We messed with our previous shader quite a bit. I should have saved it first. That would have been a good idea. Shallow watercolor. Blues for now. Depth, Beer's Law. I don't think this is the right one. Yeah, it's not the right one. That's not the right one. What the heck did I use? Test 2, maybe. Oh, yes, it was test 2. And this is the one that I changed up. Shader parameters. I did the... I had to add all the noises. Searching for an ad on my computer. I was so confused for a minute. Oh, sorry about that. So this is our previous water that we just had, minus all of the normal maps. Wonder why more people don't use monogame. I don't think I've heard of monogame. You say that for every game, and then you call Realm Rapture bad. Not every game. Every game we release, of course. That's the goal. We aim for it. We speak it into existence. Realm Rapture is, technically speaking, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. It is technically that. Framework for creating powerful cross-platform games. Open source. Interesting. I haven't really heard too much about it. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. Console ready and stuff. Basically, Stardew Valley was made with it. Ah. Can it do 3D, though? All right, let's see. How do we get you into the other game? What if... I think so, let me see. And how is their security issue? Like, did they fix the security issue that we were talking about with Godot? Okay, what if I do this? I just take this entire thing. It's compiled, so yes. Oh. No. It's a branch of old Microsoft XNA framework from years back, I think. Interesting. What's their... I don't know, I'd have to take a look deeper into it. What language do they use? Add-ons. Is the demo using Forward Plus or another renderer? I believe it's using Forward Plus. Yeah, it's using Forward Plus, which is what we're using. Is there a way how to move or how to copy one node to another in Godot? I don't think that's a thing, because you have to bring the scripts with it too. Try to find an example of AAA type 3D games made, BRB. Good luck. No, it's just add child duplicates now. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna work. I think I need to add explains it. Seems it's not great for 3D out of the box. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. I guess let's try this again. Create new folder. Ocean. Here it is. Let's just set it to like blue so we can see it better. Ocean. Pop open these. Ocean. And hear me out. What if I just copy everything and paste it? It's like an add-on. Where'd it go? Did it move to add-ons automatically?
Since 1983,
No.
Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you right here in America.
What?
And now we've lowered
Where'd it go?
MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder.
Get 0% APR for 60 months on Rogue or Pathfinder.
Hello? Okay. Ocean. Reload? Was it you? I thought some tabs were playing ads here. Oh yeah, that was me. Sorry, Dan. Yeah, that was me. 100%. Where's our ocean folder? And ads now? No. There's no ads now. What? What? There it is. Delete that. There's no... It just deleted the folder. Okay. Delete the delete the folder. Then we do new folder ocean. And now it's back. Okay. So we can't just throw the project in. Doesn't work like that. Surely you have version control set up. Oh no, I do. This is all on a completely separate branch. Completely separate branch. So we're not worried. We need the assets. Shouldn't I be able to... If I move this into the add-ons folder, actually, then won't it work? Because the add-ons folder, and then I take the whole project, copy, oops, and paste it. Whoopsies. There we go. Copy. Paste. There we go. Add-ons. No, it just deletes the folder. Interesting. I wonder what happens if I remove the .Godot. And then change, or that's the ocean's main. Ocean. Let's rename this to Godot, not .Godot. No, still doesn't exist now. Delete the add-ons. In the Godot. We just delete the Godot folder. Keep the main scene though. No. Huh. This is so strange. No. Okay, I do this. Trash it all. Ocean. Grab the assets, and let's grab the main. Let's copy this and paste it. There's a desktop in your files there? Wait, what? What do you mean? No, terrible joke. Oh, gotcha. I wonder if it's because I just tried to import a scene. Your desktop is filled with files and folders. Oh yeah, I'm fully aware of that. It's disgusting.
Let's locate the toilet. Easy clean foaming toilet.
What is this ad?
Less, foam more.
There we go. Why? All right. I think our only choice from here is to bring our entire project over to the other one. How often are you getting these ads? Like every 2 minutes. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. No, it's like every 8 minutes probably. Not to be the RTFM guy. Did you check the README for install instructions? Yeah, I did. And there's no install instructions. It's just explaining what it is. Because it was a experiment project. Just playing around with it. So that's the video demo. We can look at this actually better on GitHub. This is the README. So there's no install instructions. It's just explaining what he did and the math behind what he did. Yeah, that was one of the first things I looked for. So yeah. Nothing in there. I see you're working on water again. Indeed, Chasing Sunday. Some high level water. Next level water. Beautiful water. Yeah, it's just the same README. What is the play here? I think we just have to... What are you trying to do? I'm trying to take this and move it into our game. Because it's not just it's a couple meshes, it's a bunch of shaders and a script. But when I did that, it just kept crashing the project. So I'm trying to figure out a way to implement it. We're able to drag and just drag, drop, or import. I just tried dragging and dropping. That's what I've been doing. Is going into the files, dragging and dropping. The problem is it's an entire project and not just the things you need. So I need to figure out basically what I need from here and all that. It's a lot. So I'm almost wondering if I just take... I don't think you need main scene, as that's runtime GUI. What's the water system link? Boop. Bosris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to... Oh, my button's not working. You can use to welcome people to the team. There we go, it worked. No. So let's go. I think if I do this and then I copy and I pop open it here. This thing is proof of concept, it seems. Maybe not production ready for games. Let me read more. Yeah, no, it was 100% just like a play around. Like he was messing around and getting something to work. But I don't see why we wouldn't be able to add it in. Not sure where the entry point is for this. No idea. But I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna paste into the ocean waves. So put our entire game into it. And now replace. Now we go into the Ocean Waves project, reload, and this should add a whole bunch of stuff. There are DLL files that all kinds of things it's relying on, not just assets. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, so that's not a Godot thing.
Picture this.
What's not a Godot thing? DLL files?
Only to realize
This ocean. No, this ocean is a Godot thing. This ocean was made in Godot. You can get the Godot project at that link. It's really cool. Is it an add-on? No. It's a project. Just a project. And that's why I'm like, maybe we... Boom. The I'm GUI is. Yeah, I'm GUI is, but... I'm GUI just seems like it's an add-on to allow you to manipulate stuff while in runtime. Which is the add-on handling all the imports. Oh, it is the Oh. Okay, so we just moved our game in here. So if I do this, and I go add game. Holy crap. And then I want to make this one the root. Editable children. Make local. And then make root. Here we go. Okay. And then I go ocean, delete. And then water. I go into the mesh. And I need to change the size of the mesh. To be honest, I need to brush up on C++. Same. We just rejected using ImGUI for a project. Oh well. Really? They fried both DLL and so for Linux files, you need to use those for an actual heavy lifting. No idea how to do it without using ImGUI. Ah. So this is... Okay, this is very... Okay. Hang on, we're cooking. I need to make this map smaller. I need to make the mesh smaller. Here's the mesh. Performance, switch it to low. And that switches the mesh out for a smaller one. But I want to resize this. And I can't. So what if I remove it? Is that going to break it? It's using the clip map. And what if I just do a plane and then do like 50 by 50? Okay, that works. Kinda. It goes a little crazy. 100 by 100. Pump that up. Oh, map size, 128. Wait a sec. Switch it to low. $256. 128. Is 128 just super? Oh, it's just super small. Okay, so we need the 256 then. This is the smallest size we can go. Because it loads by... Whoa! It loads by our view. That's what moves it around. Interesting. 256 high. Okay, we're getting hit by a tsunami now. Some ocean swell there, absolutely. So now what we have to do is go into the parameters. And we can do... I think it's under... We have to go see what it was under. Cascade parameters. Here it is. So first cascade, we're probably going to want to drop the swell down to 0.4. Let's go to the second one. 0.2. Third one. 0.4. We're just halving them all. Okay. First swell. Tile length. 88. The lighting of this water sucks. That's because I'm not using... If I remove these two... Now it's better. I do need to change some things around, though. What is fog volume? What's wrong with you? Volumetric fog. Environment. It's on. So I need to take U2. Move you to the main. This has volumetric fog now. Okay. Now, in this water shader, roughness, map scales, normal strength. What if we turn that down? Okay, that's the level of detail. So we can turn that down, bring roughness down a bit. I would leave it. We leave it. Go back to the cascades, because this is where we're going to find most of it. Tweet that constant in shader code. Which constant? Bro, just come to the dark side of Unity or Unreal. Be so much better. No, no, no. No, no, no. We believe in Godot. Here we go. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, that was bad. The waves are a little crazy. So let's turn the wind speed down. Maybe we have to turn the swell down more. Whitecaps down. Foam amount down. Don't do that. Show them the Godot. Godot is awesome. I mean, yeah, that's the goal. Did you guys know even your encrypted Godot projects can be extracted to pure source code, comments, assets, and all? Chasing Sunday, don't tell me you submitted that. Don't tell me you are rooting for our downfall here. No, no, no. That couldn't be you. Ain't no way. Let's do 0.12 or 125 on all the cascades. And then swell and swell. In all fairness, other engines, at least their users, do want competition. Competition is great. True. True. Okay, so what is causing the waves to go so high?
Stop advertising your servers to
Wind direction? No. Wind speed?
by targeting industries and functions on LinkedIn.
I bet it's wind speed. Let's switch it to 5. Wind speed 5. Wind speed 5. Ooh, it's getting there. Fetch. What is fetch length? Best engines are Unity and Unreal. I hate to say it. Godot is fine for simple games, though. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at the stages that the other engines are on, yeah, I agree with that. But where Godot shines is it is the hands down the best game engine for learning. We'll have to compile / bytecode for performance reasons alone to compete. Yeah. If you're trying to get into the gaming industry as an employee, Godot sucks. Yeah. As an employee, if you are trying to do it as a hobby, it's phenomenal. If you're trying to go commercial, it can be a little bit rough. But I still think it's the play. Why is volumetric fog not working? Fog volumes need volumetric fog to be enabled in the scene's environment. We don't need this. Environment. Volumetric fog is enabled. Oh, so maybe I need to move out main UE and Unity are best for performance. They aren't best across the board. Well, what would across the board include? Usability, fit for team versus solo, price, etc. Man, so many potential hot takes and comments. Let them spew. Let them spew. So did you figure out what happened with your when your ocean disappeared? Not a clue. Unity is okay for solo. I agree. Unreal is too much for solo. Where's my... The waves are still a little crazy. Yeah, look at that. That one wave just flooded the whole island. I'll be banned soon? Why'd you be banned? I love to come here and create pointless debates. It's become my thing now. Why would you get banned? I think it's good to talk about all these things. As long as it's not like, oh, you're using Unity, you're an idiot. Or, oh my god, you're using Unreal, what a noob. Whoa, you're using Godot, such a giga chad. You're so cool. Like, as long as there's no heavy emotions thrown into it, I appreciate a respectable argument. I'm a noob using Godot. Godot is fine for a single solo dev who is new to game development that doesn't need to release anything close to AAA quality. See, that's the thing, is we're releasing our goal is always to release something as close to AAA quality as possible with our skill sets currently. Using Godot UI flowchart. But if you're new to programming, GDScript is fine. It's better than learning Pygame. Facts. I just personally hate it as a programmer. Glad you sorted water out? I didn't. I didn't. Don't get it twisted. I did not. We are still working on it currently. Which I also need to do this. Tune. There we go. See, there's a giant wave that keeps occurring. And I don't know what is causing it. Wind speed, displacement scale? We need to look at the cascades. But also, we have to be careful because this project is not attached to Git. Wave height equals displacement dot y. Oh. So if I turn the displacement scale down, then we have, smaller waves. Okay. Hold up. Let's do 0.125. And 0. Okay. It's looking there. What happens if I hit play, though? Uh-oh. We need to restructure this company and put a guy with less water on his on his brain in charge. Listen, ironic. That is why we are aiming to hire people who are less focused on water, I guess. There's nothing wrong with having a wet brain. I think that's good. I think it's good to, as Bruce Lee says, flow like the water. You gotta flow. You gotta be like water. You don't want to be a dry cracker. Dry cracker, you hit it once and it shatters. Yeah, if you've ever smacked water, it smacks back. I just asked if you were hiring. You said no. What the heck? Chasing Sunday. I'm not hiring right now. I can't afford it. But Balatro was made in a few other indie games last year. Was made in it. Oh. New CEOs, new project leads, new producers. Covino can do water-related stuff like plant watering and bathroom cleaning. $15 will buy you a Sea of Thieves type water system in Unity. Just leave this. You know, Chasing Sunday, I was talking to someone last night on a different stream about that. And I will say, the Unity, like, store seems really, really nice. Like, really nice. We're getting there. We're going to meet a lifeguard for the pool. We're going to need a lifeguard for the pool. Hey, what's your name? Hi, my name's Covino. I'm the owner of Freedom Forge Studios, but I'm also the lifeguard. You're gonna hear flushing the bathroom if you're going, that's some AAA water right there. No. Now, albeit eventually I probably will move away from the game dev stuff because I won't be able to do it as much, and I could probably get a lot better people to do it. But, my buddy's changing his studio from Flash to Unity to UE5. He says it's 3 times as much work as he expected. I mean, Flash to Unity right there is crazy. Best part of him using Water System in Godot is that he has now lowered performance to at least 50% for mobile platforms. Well, we're not touching mobile yet. We're not planning on it. If the game blows up, like, I'm talking 500k plus downloads, then yeah, we could do a mobile port. I can't even run the game right now, though. Why on earth would you make a clicker game that is not mobile too? Because I just want the experience of... Oh. I just want the experience of releasing on Steam. To be honest, paid asset stores are actually pretty useful for development regardless of scale. It's one of the issues I have with Godot, the lack thereof. Paid asset comes with someone maintaining it, exposure in multiple projects, and you get support scales far better for the dollar. Even large successful projects, Expedition 33, etc., use a fair number of those assets in order to save and make the game viable. Yeah, I know at GodotCon, they did mention that they're working on fixing up their asset library, making it better. Eventually. Oh, Twitcher from Connie. There it is. They are planning on updating this. I think they were saying in like 5.0 or something. It's not for a little bit, but they're currently working on it because they want to get to that level. Imagine not being able to run the game after putting this abomination of a water setup in your game. Don't tell them our plan. Called the second system effect. What are you gonna do if someone steals your game and puts it on mobile? Don't tell them our plan. What do you mean our plan? I'll think about putting it on mobile. All right. We'll try to figure that out. It's easy to do. You can unpack these games easily. Well, yeah. Well, we got legal protections. Yeah. So if you're not in like China, then we're set. It will never run on mobile with whatever crap you just added. Well, I know that. Nobody's gonna steal this game. No, I think they would, ironic, because like people steal Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker currently is considered the best clicker game in the world. I mean, it's literally in their App Store title. So ours, that's going to dethrone Cookie Clicker. Of course, someone's going to. Of course. Now, if it does explode, someone, us chat, are going to steal it immediately. Why would you say that, Aaron? Why would you do that? You guys ever play Clicker Heroes? Yes. Giving out ideas. We'll make sure to change the title, no worries. Oh my lord. Well, it's all good. We now have our legal evidence of such. Legal evidence of such. We're set. We're all good. I don't think this water's gonna work. I don't think so. So we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. And we gotta rethink our water. This is not working the way we wanted it to. Okay, we can see the game being played now for 10 rounds in a row. Got you, Ironic. Give me 1 sec, though. I will be right back real quick. Turn on the words. Boom, boom, bang. And then when I return in 2 minutes, we'll do it. Boop, boop. It's back. Wow, I missed you so much. Wow, yay. All right, let's just turn these words off. Deny. It was close. Very close. Webcam on. Let's do words off. And then we got to turn autopilot off so it doesn't keep running in the background. Any moment now. There we go. Boom. Boom. Okay. So our water, try out our water, turn off the ads. Oh, is that what I said? I meant turn off the words. Yeah, let's turn off the ads. Okay. Our dream was crushed. Delete. Now we need to go here. Let's close this out. Open up the hub. And then switch to the main. Leave changes. Go back to Godot. Pirate clicker. Okay. Upsetting. Hit play. And here we are. So we can do Cook, Quartermaster, Corsair, Buccaneer, and a Sharpshooter. Start. Wait, and we'll start it. I had to hit that start. There we go. We win. Oh, because I have it on. I have test mode on. That's why. That's why. So I just got to turn off the test mode, and then we're we're back to it. Let's go into battle scene in here. Yep. Let's hide the debug tools. Pre-battle interface. Do this. And then I think that's it. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Tavern, Cook, Corsair, Scallywag, Buccaneer, and a Doctor. Set them up. Start. All right, here we are. Level 1. Start. Pirates win. Start. Now we're on level 2. Boom, boom, boom. And Ironic doubted us. Made the mistake of doubting that this works. Easy. Boom, boom.
This is the story of the One. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses
Start.
Granger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
There we go. 3. And now we're on 4. My favorite part of the game. The attacking? Yeah. I mean, I think that part, like the whole attacking part of the game, is probably one of our biggest selling points. Because the idea here is to... Oh, we have to set the positions, of course, but the idea here is to be like the strategic portion of it. So you go, okay, well, we got these guys here. And it is all based off of rock, paper, scissors. Do I remember the RPS? No. We're gonna have to probably make an info button for it, just to remind players what it is. But I also think I'm gonna change it up a bit. But there we go. Resurrect. Then if we wanted to, we could buff them up, buff them up, buff them up. And now we should be able to just cruise through this. Boom. Let's see. Probably don't want to put the same guys there. Start. And I'm not bothering with the like the positioning of the models yet. See how they kind of look away? I'm not bothering with that just because it's kind of dependent on the models. And once we have the actual models, then we can juice it up, make it look really good. There we go. We win. Do it again. Okay, there's a bunch on this side now. So we are gonna set them so they can do their whatchamacallits. We can set their positions from where they start, so we can kind of set it up and make it look better. Add the strategy to it. This is pretty cool so far. Oh, we're about to lose, actually. Uh-oh. We lost. Davy Jones. Res, 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 res. Let's go to our crew manager. Let's bump them up. Ooh, can't afford it, so we gotta go back to clicking. Crew manager, boom, boom. Ooh, can't afford that. Boom. They're pumped up a bit more. Dang, gotta pump up more. Okay, 37. Boom, boom, boom. So I think the most we can afford is 40. Yeah, the highest. Oh no. 42 seems to be the highest. 43. 44, 45. So like probably 46 is my guess. But also you're like, no one's going to go this high on the first, at least for the first things. No way. Boom. Boom. 21, 31, 21. Ah, you're more expensive. Buy one. Yeah, so that should be good. Set them all in. Start. Position them. So there's a lot of people there. So let's do that. Let's put a scallywag and you there to get these guys. And our captain. Ah, they didn't go there. Oh, we got the Corsair though, with its special ability, jumping behind the lines, getting one, and boom, we win. Nice. Return. Davy Jones. Let's res you. And at this stage, we'd probably have some pirate ships and mermaids. We probably even want a prestige at this point for most players. Whoa. Wait, what? Here's our crew. Battle. Where's our... Are they not in our active crew anymore? No, they are. Strange. I think it goes this way. Ooh. 3 Buccaneers. I think the Corsairs lose the Buccaneers, but these guys don't. So let's switch them. Do something like that. All right. Nice. Nice. We're losing quite a few crew members, but we're getting there. Boom. Sick. Res them. Battle. That's weird that it's not... Oh, because my check for dead, I turned that off. In the world where only pirates survived, who will be the next leader of the free world? Battle other pirates for your chance to own all the booty in the world. Yes. Scallywag actually beats you. So we'll do this. And then do that, I guess. Typos, so many. But I still got the idea. I got the idea. Captain Covino is the ultimate pirate. Something like that, Irad. Ciao bellissimo. The 20 billion X dev. 20 billion. All right, we're looking pretty good. There's an issue here, but that's because it's a blank texture. But they should be showing up here. They're not, which is weird. Okay, let's do this. Scallywag goes over here. Start it. Okay. I probably could have moved this guy up more. Yep. Ooh, they're buffed. Yes, attack the other cook. And we win. Sick. We are losing a couple guys, but that's okay. Battle. Shove them in. And then we did it. All 10 levels. Get wrecked, Ironic. Ironic goes, oh, I don't think you're going to be able to do all 10. Da, da, da. So now you need this to infinitely expand. Well, yeah. Yeah. Was the cook? Was there cook was attacking its team? No. So what it was doing, what you saw, is it was shooting the foods at the at its team members, so then it could heal the team or buff them. Did you get the ocean moved over? I was at a doctor. No, we did not. It didn't work. Did not work. And so we got to figure out what we're going to do about it. Let me try this actually. Render mode, tune. Sick. And then if I do shader parameters, because now it's a little shiny, we want to do some what if we do a blend mix? Blend add? I think blend add looks a little bit better. And then a cull back. Front. Nope. Disabled. Okay. Kinda. I want to change the color. Deep color. It's to... There we go. Foam amount. Raise that. Oh, because the foam amount is on the edge. This thing doesn't have a white cap. Wave scale. No. Height. Unless I do bring the height up and then move the water down. It kind of freaks out a little bit too much. Yeah. Pull it up. Raise it up. Yeah, we're just gonna need a new water shader, I think. I really think that's the play. Yeah. Wave texture. 0, 0, seed maybe. That's a better wave pattern, actually. We looked at water in other games. Yeah, of course. What was actually wrong with the water shader? Nothing was wrong with it. It's just not designed to be put in a game yet. With similar styles to the one you want. I haven't really found anything. Appreciate the lurk, Dan. I haven't really found any with like an exact style that we would want. Yeah. Haven't really seen too many. or really any, for that matter. But we do need a better water. Wind Waker? No, I hate that. I hate the Wind Waker so much. I don't like it. No, no, no. We have the Wind Waker shader here, but this, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. He hates non-AAA graphics. No, no. I like stylized cartoon type graphics. I like just good looking graphics. I don't know. I don't like Wind Waker though. I mean, Wind Waker is technically AAA, is it not? And then where's the... That's too much. Length. There's a way to do this where I could make it just on the edges. No. I think it's under fog. Depth. And then...
Choose to follow your instincts.
No.
Every Mazda is designed
Height?
to feel like it was made
No.
just for you.
Oh. No. We don't need to mess with fog right now. But I do think adding fog, at least to the edges, might be kind of cool. And then obviously when the storm rolls in, we would like increase the density of our fog. And then the storm would happen. But that's not yet. Blend mode, soft. It's a light map. We don't need that yet. Okay, that's fine. The big thing we need to do is figure out water, I guess. That's really what we need now. And unfortunately, this beautiful water just doesn't work. Water in video games. Images. This water looks nice. That water looks nice. See, all this kind of water looks really nice. With the storm, you can integrate a beach cleanup game for extra collectibles. No, no, no. We're not going to do that. That's some overscope right there. This water might be too much. I don't like... That's not enough detail. Let's look up... Look at the best game for water. See, their water is okay. It doesn't... It's too calm. Way too calm for what we want. Yeah, too calm. But the brightness of the blues and stuff, that makes sense. But it needs to be storming. Water. Storm. Even then, it's so flat. It's just a particle shader. Or a GPU particle for the sea spray. But it's even then, the water's just too flat. We need a more bouncy water. Stylized water in video games. Something like this is pretty cool. Stylized water. Yeah, we're looking for not this, but something like probably this or this or this. One of these three. This one is too flat. Even this water's really nice. Let's do stylized water in Godot. We know this shader exists. Everyone's using the Wind Waker. These are all basically the ones that we've seen. Anything on the Godot shader site? We've used just about all of them. Just about all of them. I think there's a couple we haven't used or tried out. Like this one we used, this one we used. This one we've used in the past, but it's not bumpy enough, it's too flat. I think we've used this one. This one doesn't work. Yeah. So no, there's not really anything. Isn't there a dark mode on this? I thought there was. Water. No. This one didn't work. This is for 3.5 or something. That's rain puddles, which is neat, but not what we want. That's for going underwater. Spend some weeks making one from the ground up. That's way easier said than done. Because we'd have to dive into learning about shaders to a deeper level. What is this one? Made an ocean shader fragment part later. This could be something. Relatively simple. Please leave the water to the art guy. If I had an art guy to do water, I would give them the water if I had one. Let's do this. And let's replace ocean with, remove that shader, quick load, and let's take the ocean GD, and I'm just gonna delete this, paste it. Whoa. Parameters, blue, lighter blue. Sure. Normal map is going to be a noise. Here we are. Fast noise as normal map in 3D space, seamless. And then we can go. Interesting. Kind of works, kind of doesn't. Maybe we need a, I think, Perlin. Bump the frequency. And then we need to do a fractal ping pong with a okay. Kind of. Depth based. But there's no movement. We'd have to add movement. This is just a flat reflection. Which, like, it's cool and all, but not what we're looking for. Yeah, we need one with a vertex. You should prioritize things you're good at. It's a good idea. But at the end of the day, what am I good at? That's the question. Not necessarily good at anything. We're just learning, going through it all. What about this one? It says create a color rect for it. So many meetings. Oof. Look at all the cool mechanics he's got working. He's been doing all what he's good at. True. We got some pretty sweet mechanics. Pretty sweet. And this needs to be a... Not that. Yeah, not that. What? Someone's knocking on my door. One sec. Actually. Boom. Boom.
Save your groceries. For the love of
Solar sales.
Try new Nature Made.
All right, let's see. Canvas item? No, we want this to be a spatial shader. No, it has to be canvas. Dang. So that's not gonna work either. A lot more stuff to do with combat and the game mechanics. True. Very true. You reckon we slap a in our, what do you call it? Our what am I, in our style guide, we just look for, we also look for someone who can do shaders and try to find someone who can do a water shader. And he's got a lot done for the time he's put in. Yeah, I feel like I feel like we're doing pretty good in terms of what we put in. What kind of water shader? A good water shader. We don't even know. Something that is tuned looks good. That's about it. That moves and grooves. Has waves. Edge detection, important. Noise. Fast. Okay, there's our edge. Peak effect. Foam. Noise. Fast noise. And we can zoom in on it. Like that. We go seamless, 3D. But yeah, don't really have like a solid explanation. Oh, this is the water shader we used for Title Tidy Up. Yeah. Seamless, 3D. New. And we want to do a Perlin. And then we hit it with a ping pong. As normal. Why is it still not showing it seamless? There we go. Raise the octaves. Let me back it up a bit. There we go. Then we need another normal map. Oh no. No. Don't do this to me, Godot. Please don't do this to me. Please, I'm begging you. Don't. I can't. Please. No. Water is not our friend. Water is not our friend. You're mistreating Godot? I'm mistreating Godot? What am I doing to it? I'm just trying to add some nice water effects. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to help Godot. I'm trying to grow it. But it just doesn't want it. You're shoving water shaders into it against its will. No. It wants the water shader. It can't handle the water shaders. That's all. It's struggling. Big up, LT. How you doing? The waters be looking fire? No, not at all. Not at all. You can do cheap water. We don't want cheap water. Does cheap water scream greatest clicker game ever? No, it does not. Oh no. I can't even. Come on. Nice. All right, reopen Godot. Whoa. Oh, because it did this. Let's just delete you. Man, oh man. I thought it was going to be an easy slap it in, bada bing, bada boom. Maybe Godot has something like this. Of course, it's actual code, but yeah. And we use actual code. This is like going on a date with a woman, not knowing how to sing or play guitar, and pulling one out. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. This is pretty good. That's not bad. We need it wavier though. Probably adjust that. It's Java, not Godot, but that is cheap water. I mean, it uses GLSL, right? No. I'm a sucker for floating islands. They're good. Godot is telling you you're not meant for each other right now. No. Godot is not saying that. Godot's just saying, whoa, hey, slow down. I can't handle this right now. You're too overpowering. You're too strong. Just let's take a step back. That's all it's saying. But once it warms back up, then we set it up. Make it work. It's okay, Godot. Come to my place. Let's make a 2D side scroller. Gross! Disgusting! Saying 2D. No. Alright. We're gonna put in Notion. Godot cold start. We're gonna have to put in Notion water shader. What's that, Godot? Covino doesn't know what parallax is. Don't worry, I know what parallax is. They just added a node for parallax. Parallax is when you have one scene and it's moving the opposite direction, or it looks that way. So as your character is moving this way, the parallax moves it. Godot was like, try Unreal, little guy. Let's be real here. Godot is like a, if this is if this is Godot, like, it's pretty good, it's nice, and then you got like the full-blown Unreal UE is like, how do I draw this again? Oh, maybe I shouldn't draw this on stream. You get the idea. Unreal looks beautiful. It's like a stunning model, but she's got a little little spunk, if you will, a little spunk, a little attitude. That's Unreal. UE is Fabio. Yeah, there you go. Okay. What do we... Godot is cool, but UE is holding 2 large water balloons in preparation to be fun and exciting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's... What? I was really hoping we could do the water shader. I was really hoping. Let's set up the battle tuning. Battle tuning. And then we gotta switch our little stream title to a picture of this, and then say there we go. No longer are we getting wet and wild, dry as a desert. Water shader should be like super low on your priority list if I'm backseat managing. You think so? Because in my mind, the water shader is like the thing you're gonna see almost the most out of anything. Agreed. See, I feel like you're gonna see the water shader the most. And what we're trying to do right now is, I mean, before release, sure. Well, even before, because we're trying to get ready to open up a Steam page. Quicker we get the Steam page rolling, quicker we start getting wish lists, and then we hit the 30K. So, because the stuff like the battle management and whatnot, like we can do that. Dude, you need to make a playable prototype. Water doesn't matter. We have a playable prototype. What do you mean? We have literally everything. You can do literally everything. You can prestige, you can upgrade your crew, you can progress through the levels. Who's played your game except for you? Well, yeah. True. I guess what is a playable prototype? Who has given feedback? Do not make a Steam page of this. Well, I'm not making a Steam page of this. No way. I'm giving you feedback. How's it going, Mr. Covino? It's been a while. I'm back from being sick again. Finally have a project I'm excited to work on. Let's go. Let's go. I saw it earlier today. Looks awesome. Veronica's so concerned. That's good. So, as like a tangible thing, what is like a playable prototype? Like where, at what point are we there? Is it enough to get the idea down? Is it a full game? Can you build this and hand it off to chat and Discord? I could. I mean, I could probably pop this on itch under a private link or something. Then sure, it's playable. Well, it's playable, but the point Ironic's making is, have you had people play test it? But what are we play testing for? The fun? Yeah, enough to play it to an extent and get the idea. Is there a full game loop? Come on. I mean, there's a full game loop. Absolutely. I can't play. I hate clickers. Like there's a full game loop. We got the prestiges. We got the captain stuff. We got the battles. I could delete the PvP mode though. All feedback would be tainted with what is this for? Crew editor. Back to clicker. Game mode. PvP mode. And we want you disconnected and deleted. There we go. Oh, I also want 100% first to chapter and Super Meat Boy, so let's go. Nice. Focus homework, you're right, Lupa, that's what we're doing. So what's stopping us from playtesting it? Honest question, to discuss out loud the requirements and scope of the game. We can't playtest this because if we playtested it, it would instantly crumble. So the prototype has failed. What do you mean it would instantly crumble? Howdy, Lupo. Howdy, Green Kitty. Like, what would crumble about it? Project? Like, I could export it right now to like a Windows build. And then we need to do the RC edit tool thing. Private alpha on Twitch and a feedback Google form. Right, but like, what feedback are we looking for? That's the question. Minute lately, be a good time to make sure you have all your work saved and pushed up a branch. Yeah, no, that's, we had a previous branch and then we just removed a button here. If 100 people played this, how many would say this is fun? How many would say, if this was developed more, I would consider buying it? Okay, I see what you're saying now. So we're testing for fun in that case. Testing for fun. So let's export it. Export window RC edit tool. Editor. Wait, was it editor settings? Export RC edit tool. I don't have one. What is the RC edit tool? Project tools. Install Android build. I recommend trying at least one branch while you're grouping changes so you have stable main branch. Console wrapper, probably none. And then we want to say, not just fun, pacing, content, aesthetic, how often they play games like this, whole bunch of stuff to ask. Gotcha. Even specific mechanics. Pirate clicker. Freedom for Forge Studios. We don't need an icon right now. Freedom Forge Studios. I don't have the C copy and paste. Let's go. There we go. Where is it? I need to copy it. There we go. It's also nice working on a side branch because you can spam commits more, so you can have save points and references. Yeah, I haven't made too many branches here. Oh, nuts! I need the TM mark as well. I've made too many branches, but that's because I kind of stopped doing that for some reason. There we go. This is all unnecessary though. If you're gonna start selling sandwiches out of a food truck, you need a good sandwich before you can invest in a truck and marketing, right? True. Yeah, you need to have a good sandwich.
Where's your
Okay.
playlist?
I think I understand now.
Down the highway to the mountains?
So what I'll do
Or just into
is we'll create a get commit for 200 points. There's no commit to do. We just have the export presets we just set up. Did you trademark the studio name? Absolutely. Absolutely. We're all set with trademarks and whatnot. So if I hit export project, I need to export it to something else, right? To like new folder, beta. Actually, let's say pirate clicker beta. Howdy, Webby. How you doing? Will you sue me if I make Freedom Forge Studios? What do you mean, make Freedom Forge Studios? Like, if you make a company called it, you won't be able to. What? Could not start executable fair because I don't have one. What is the RC edit tool? All the S's to the words? Probably can't now. Can't you type the copyright symbol by holding Alt key? I have no idea what the Alt thing is. It's been a while, Webby, indeed. Been a while indeed. We've just been cranking out the work. Let's go to pirate clicker beta. This is Godot. It is indeed, Sleepy Dog. It is indeed. Where is it? P. Did I just scroll past LMNO JK LMNO Pirate Clicker Beta? So if I double click the application, can't run, no main scene defined in project. That would make sense. Close scene or project settings. We need the run main scene. It's gonna be the auto loads assets game. Open. Okay. This ad, bro? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try Godot. I'm a Unity man. Ooh. Unity man for 10 years. Hopped over to Godot 2 months ago. Been loving it. Super easy transition. Nice. I just met a girl on a dating app that uses Unity. Well, this is it, boys. Single life might be over. Chasing Sunday. You gotta hit her with the game dev pickup lines now. All the game dev pickup lines. It's a shoo-in to work. Or what you do is you guys mutually bond over watching twitch.tv/justcovino. That's a big brain play right there. Working on a big project right now, but maybe soon. Ooh. So now we go project, export, save, overwrite. But we don't have the RC edit tool. What is this? What is RC edit? What is RC edit tool Godot? What are you saying? Listen, we've only exported a couple times before. I forgot how we did it.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
The video. So, instructions. Now, when the templates are ready, we can proceed with the actual Godot engine official website. Click download.
You can ignore this? Oh, okay. Hello, everybody. Ignore all of this even. Okay, so then I should be fine. So if we go back to here, and then we go desktop, and we go pirate clicker beta, run it. There it is. Can I cheat in it? I can. That's fine. Wow. This is it. A playable game. Running at 200 FPS. Thank you very much. Quick question be answered in one sentence. Reply 14 minutes video. Okay. Okay. We need to get system time here. I think that's your 1080. Probably. Crew manager. Davy Jones. Battle. Oh, we got our debug tools here. So, might want to send me this pack.exe file. Let me test the FPS. Chasing Sunday, after what you said, I don't think we want to send you this game at all. I don't think so. No particular reason why or anything like that. But something tells me maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. What is going on here? My clicking stuff's not working. Hello? Godot? What? Why does Godot hate me so much today? Oh, there we go. Okay. Skip this. Even if I were to unpack, which I may or may not do, I just fix all the problems for you. Oh. You'd fix all the problems. And then you send me back the fixed problems. And then we put you high up in the credits. That would be something. Okay. Now people can playtest the prototype, right? And give you feedback? Yes, but before I do that, I want to do one last thing. And I wanted to just quickly write in the descriptions for our pirates here. Because that tells us, like that, when you hover over it, it tells you exactly what goes on here. Heavy tank, swing sword, taunts all enemies. I think that makes sense. It just needs to be a very basic thing. Cooks helpful food. You're a melee though, aren't you? Support? Oh no, you do. Shoots, cooking oil, puts on pots with very food. Yeah, that's fine. Corsair. Details, quick tire, stabs, teleports behind lowest health enemy. That's good. Doctor. Stab. Giant burst heal. Good. Musician. None. Shoots. Musical notes. Dealing damage. And then will stuns enemy or puts enemy to sleep for 5 seconds with their fiddle playing. Navigator. Buffs. Crew. All crew members. Slaps enemies with a map. Yeah, security really is one of Godot's biggest issues. It's a joke that you have to move a good chunk of code to a custom C++ module if you don't want your game to be stolen instantly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's good. You can still unpack it with that. I mean, you can technically do that with all games, right? Isn't that what we were talking about? Slashes, enemies, enemies. Performs a whirlwind of not a project file. You can reverse the functionality and get some code rebuilt. I see. You don't get the modules code, and you can't export it instantly. No, you can with Godot Skibbity Toilet. Performs a whirlwind of slashes at the enemy. Someone like me with Gydra will get it just fine. Basic attack shoots from afar. Shoots a big blast at the enemies. A big bullet at the enemies. What up, Oxy? Hope you're doing well. And never say Skibbity Toilet. Call him ST. That was horrendous. He horrendous. Not horrendous. He horrendous. Save that. And then we can say crew members quick description. Push. Reverse engineering toolset called Gydra was written by the NSA. Nice. And then I want to go into the battle scene, and then in our UI we can just hide the whatchamacallits. Win-loss margin, no. Pre-battle. Summon enemy and summon friendly. We just hide those buttons. Yeah. And now we can do the export. Export. Overwrite. Can't wait to submit bug reports for this. Yeah, we need to come up with the... I mean, bugs we know are going to happen either way. Let me set up a Google form. Boom. Drive. I need to do that. Hello, big fan. Dairyberry, I'm a big fan. How are you doing? New form. Wait, I can do... I think I have a template. That's for... Dang, I don't. I thought I did. Hold up. Type form. And I can do make a copy, and we're calling this the pirate clicker bugs folder.
How to use your camera with Apple Intelligence. Let's say you spot a poster for a comedy show, but there are a lot of details to remember. Date, time,
holy moly.
Website. Well,
make a copy.
Use your camera to activate visual intelligence with the press of a button. You can then add all the details to
now it loads, and then we skip this YouTube ad maybe.
And that's
whoa.
how you use visual intelligence built on Apple Intelligence.
Settings. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff that's here. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Responses. Questions. Okay. I'm just taking our... What the heck? I'm taking our asset submission form, and I'm just gonna fix it all up, I think. So we can say pirate clicker bug, or what the heck? There we go. Do not collect. Defaults. Okay. Responses. Good. Okay. Bug report. If you know GD script, you're halfway to knowing C#. That's true. Use proper engine like Unity. Funny. Bug slash pirate cooker review slash bug report. I can promise your game will never hit the revenue threshold if you are asking how to do multiplayer in Godot. Wait, what? What do you mean? How do I learn multiplayer? Oh, how do you learn multiplayer? Pretty good, just working. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Dairyberry. I am so behind in chat. Holy moly. Oxy, how you learn multiplayer is there is a really good tutorial from Kurt.js on YouTube. It's a pretty decent starting point. It's gonna... I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing multiplayer until you've released at least 1 or 2 games. Because it's a very different style of how you have to set up your projects. And then as well, on top of all of that, you need to dive into how does RPC work and how's the structure set up for that, and keeping all of that in mind. You don't want to use the Godot. So the 2 nodes in Godot are the RPCs are messy. You want to use RPC though. The synchronizer and the spawner, so multiplayer synchronizer and spawner, these are really good for testing, but terrible for production. Don't use these in production. You have to use RPC. Multiplayer is really difficult in Godot, but I prefer the engine a lot. Multiplayer is difficult everywhere. Everywhere, regardless of the engine. But it is a little different. There's Open3D or Monogame 2 if you're on the Reddit Unity hate bandwagon. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend multiplayer quite yet. There's a lot of security risks that can be involved with it if you're not releasing on Steam. Even with Steam, there are security risks, but luckily Steam kind of takes up that whole section. All right, so we want to delete this. Oh, that didn't work. How do I... Oh, trash. 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 Okay. Bug report. So, now I feel insecure. Also, hello. Hello. Multiplayer is generally the dominant cost of game production outside of art. Yeah. But I wouldn't like use that as like a deterrent. Like, I still think people should try multiplayer. Multiplayer games are, in my opinion, are better than single player games. Because that's kind of the idea with gaming is you're doing it with a bunch of people, with a bunch of friends. You're not just gaming alone. Is it 3 or 4 friends, or is it for 100+ people? Yes, very different. Agreed. Even up to 8 now is the top. You're crazy? What do you mean I'm crazy? This is our pre alpha beta omega, nope, very first iteration of the game. Pirate clicker name TBD. You could change your Twitch name as Crazy Covino, but I'm not crazy. What do you mean? And Mr. Pre name TBD. I'll say name TBD is the world's greatest clicker game. Pirate. Raid the island, gain doubloons, and spend them to grow your crew. And I'm gonna do a jam. Anyone recommend one? I don't know any jams going on right now, but you can check on itch/jams and you'll see a whole list of them going through. Whole list. Also the Godot Wild Jam. Yeah. I think that one's coming up actually. It's usually at the end of the month. I would do a jam, don't have any peanut butter. GMTK or Bracky start soon too. Oh, those would be good jams to do. Those are probably going to be a little bit more. Actually, no. You could probably do both. Either way. Spend them to grow your crew and increase your doubloon generation. All the artwork is placeholder. We're testing to see if this game is fun. And for any major bugs. Generally I prefer apple butter over jams, but blackberry jam could be pretty good. Apple butter. I don't think I've ever had apple butter. Huh. There'll be a theme-based jam with no other rules in 5 hours. Interesting. No other rules. We're testing to see if this game is fun and for any major bugs. Let us know what you think below. And then we'll do rating. Would you buy this game? Or on a scale 1 to, or how likely are you to buy this game? I think we just do a response actually. If you were to buy this game, how much would you be willing to pay for it? If not, why not? If you were to buy this game, how much would you be willing to pay for it? If it's $9.99, not very likely. At the moment, if it was $2.99, probably. I'm not asking you, Medusa. The double one question. I think this one's good. Your game must be worth $13.99 or more. If not, don't release yet. I don't know about that one, Chasing Sunday. Worth $13.99? That's a little heavy. A little heavy for a game like this. Like the games within the market here for clickers are like $5, $10. An MTX store. Yeah, nah, that's crazy talk. Covino. I just got done downloading 166 mods for Skyrim to try out. Holy moly. Even the adult ones, so I can try doing some immersive roleplay gaming when I get bored. Sounds good, Tommy. Sounds good. Don't have too much fun now. $13.99 on sale, 75% off. Whew. Feel a little freaky, it sounds like it. You'd be surprised how perceived value works. Well, I know how perceived value works. Those games that are cheap immediately scream low quality to me. Same here. But if we look at on Steam, we look at something like Cookie Clicker, which is $4.99. Obviously, ours is better than Cookie Clicker, or will be better than Cookie Clicker, which is considered one of the greatest clicker games around. We could probably get away with going a little bit higher than $4.99. But even then, at least as a joke, they found out people would pay for it. That's why. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, they got what, 75,000 reviews over 75,000. They've made about 3 million on this game, if I remember right. Maybe more. Banana is what you should copy. Well, Banana's a completely free game. And then they used, don't they have in-app things? Yeah. Like an in-app store. And I don't think we would do that. Oh, they really updated this game. Before it was just a banana. This one's actually beating Cookie Clicker on the positive reviews. Crazy. But yeah, they went hard on the shops, which is what I want to do as well. Anyways, all right. So if you were to buy this game, how much would you be willing to pay for it? If not, why not? Then we want to say free with MTX Store. I don't know what MTX Store is. Let's do a rating. How fun is this game? Is this game as a clicker? As this game compared to similar games? Even if the game takes more effort, that $3.99, if you're competing with AAA games and every other person's game, the prices are just the economy, even if it's a soda. Free with MTX Store, microtransactions. Oh, free probably better, honestly. A lot better if you want maximum exposure for games down the line too. Isn't Steam anti-microtransactions though? Like the culture? I don't know. Tellists, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Wait, how am I not following you? By the way, I'm Benkley. Oh, you changed your name again. And you weren't following Benkley. Holy moly. Holy moly. Then you stopped streaming, and now you stream, so that's strange. Oh, no. New schedule. So we stream almost every single day, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. That's it. Wednesdays and Thursdays. See that? You take 2 days off and everybody forgets that you exist. They all forget and they all unfollow. 2 days off. Holy moly. Want to talk about a Smash affordable success? Deep Rock Galactic. That was a good game from what I've seen. I haven't played it. Like Counter-Strike. Now everyone buys every game they ever make. Counter-Strike is a casino with some gameplay elements. Valve are the largest abusers of MTX. Counter-Strike's unique though, for sake of comparison. I never knew you changed your schedule. Indeed, it's right over there on the side. Oh, right there. Wednesdays and Thursdays. Take it off. What happened to the party game? That's on pause right now. On pause. We got to get better. Got to get better. Built a marketplace. True. And I think they're okay with it as long as they make money. Yeah, of course. What other... we should do like... what major bugs have you encountered? We're in the middle of a montage. Say hi to the future edit. Nah, we're probably not going to montage this part. I don't think so. And then all of a sudden it fades through my face. It zooms in. I don't think I'm going to do that. Rocky music starts. I can't believe I haven't noticed that you had it on the stream overlay. Yeah. No one has noticed that, actually. It's kind of not... I was surprised how few people have noticed this. Just put it here. Yeah, so many... No one's really noticed it. All right, let's see. Major bugs. What major bugs have you encountered? How would you improve this game? And then we do paragraph. Just blends in with the left bar, random stuff. Yeah, it kind of does. Maybe instead I can do this. And I'll do a background color. Boom. Now you can't miss it. We've chosen to ignore it because we know you'll revert the schedule change in a couple weeks. You think so? Each time he doesn't stream on Twitch, he'll get more lonely and realize he can't do it anymore. I will say the first 2 days off were I experienced some heavy headaches and like bodily pains from not streaming. That was interesting. Google Form closed alpha coming soon. Closed pre-alpha. Closed super pre-ultimate mega test garbage thing. Closed proto, yeah. How would you improve this game? How fun is this game compared to similar? Major bugs have you encountered? Any additional comments? Not required. And we'll do paragraph. What do we think? Is that good for a reporting system? I'm gonna do everything I can to break it. Oh god. Used to be a playtester. I have no worries doing the same thing a billion times to produce a bug. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there anything else we need to do? If you were to buy this game, how much would you be willing to pay for it? If not, why not? How fun is it compared to others? What major bugs have you encountered? How would you improve this game? And then any additional comments? What did you find fun? What did you find annoying? Ooh. Ooh. I like that. What did you find fun? And then we do another. What did you find annoying? I like that question. Replace that with any additional thing. Additional comment. Hi, Covino. Sure hope you use the right data types. We wouldn't want any strange buffer overflows, would we? Yeah. Some of the stuff, like the captain name stuff, I did not set that up yet completely. So like this stuff here with all the titles and my name, that doesn't work. And then pirate crew name, this one works. Crew. And it says the name of your crew, but that's about it. Davy Jones. Settings. Tavern. Surely we use longs and not simple shorts for a clicker game. What do you mean longs? Like the numbers? Number size of data container? Yeah, we use this thing called a big. And it's a reference counted that gets converted. And that way we can have infinitely growing numbers. Yeah, the bits and bytes stuff. All right, so what did you find fun? What did you find annoying? Any additional comments? Is that good? Okay, a game based on memory leak. Perfect. Oh, what else do we need here? What else do we need? Anyone have any other Raid the island, gain doubloons, spend them to grow your crew, increase. All artwork is placeholder. We're testing to see if the game is fun. And for any major bugs, let us know what you think below. Phone number to call and harass about bugs? No. One thing you would add or remove? I feel like that's kind of like the... What did you find fun? What did you find annoying? I think that would... That covers a huge portion. So maybe I say, like, how would you improve the game? Improve the game. Excuse me, sir, your game. I'm calling you about your game. Seems to cause my C drive to delete itself. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool. Publish. Manage. Okay, that's fine. Excuse me, but your game uninstalled my RAM drivers. Now my wife says my libido's low. How do I fix this? Wingpoo, I would say you have to go check that out at a doctor. That's it sounds like a doctoral thing there. Okay, that's good. We go to itch. And I don't like that this is... Whoa. There we go. Click this. Look at all of our beautiful games. Whew. Gooey's Goo Venture, Glitch TV, Educational. It's beautiful. All right. And then now we can do... What is it? Oh, wrong button. Create, upload new project. Pirate, clicker, proto test. Proto test. Yeah. Game. Downloadable. Definitely not released. Prototype. No payments. Thank you for participating in our proto test. Below you'll find the report form so we can make the greatest clicker game ever. Boom. Copy link, shorten it, copy it, paste it. No AI. Disable. Restricted. Yeah. Password. Test. I think I have to do this password off screen. How dare you? What do you mean, how dare I? Zoop. All right, ironic smells. And then I need to... Wait, excuse me, but I installed your game on my phone and it hacked my car through Bluetooth and caused me to accelerate into a moose. I live in Mexico. There aren't any moose. Help. Interesting. Sounds like a personal problem. So now we go into here and we go pirate clicker beta. Yup. And then we just right click and we compress to a zip. Pirate clicker proto test. I filed that under Moose Misk. Boom. And now upload. Pirate clicker proto test zip. Open. Executable for Windows. Okay. Save. And I think that's it. Zoop. There we go. Apparently, I just need to be well acquainted with Unreal within 6 weeks. Whew, just when I was getting out of a crunch in a week and a half. Yikes. Well acquainted with Unreal. That's Unreal. That, I mean, help, there's a moose. It hacked the car. All right, so now we have that. And we can send that out. Okay. Let's do this. And wait. Let's go edit theme. Because this white is hurting my eyes. Ooh, gross. Do it like background. 3F6899. Background. Zoop. There you go. We'll just make it a gray. Sure. Add istic because unrealistic. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Links red, text black. This background. Sure. Perfect. All right, and now boom. And if we do new, nice. Perfect. I don't need to master everything, but apparently I need to be able to bridge gaps for knowledge. Bridge gaps for knowledge, but you don't need to know everything. Do you at least know what knowledge gaps you need to bridge? Or you just gotta master it? That sounds like you just gotta master it. I don't know how you bridge gaps if you don't master the thing. Okay. There we go. Back to Godot. And then here. Let's go into subscribers. Let's do channel. And then this, that, sync. Beautiful. And now we say, howdy everyone. Realized we should do a play test, and initial play test for the game would, if you're interested, I think that's the password. I don't need to master everything, but apparently need to be able to bridge gaps in knowledge. I need to know what translates between other engines. What is a pawn? Means translated to Unity. How do you handle instantiation in Unreal? Asset imports, common patterns. Be able to read scripts, blueprints. Holy moly. Tim, long time no see. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We are currently planning out a little play test. I think this is the password. Wait. I already forgot the password. What? I thought I made it ironic smells. I mean, some other password. Oh. Oh. I see what I did. I see. All right, close that. Son of a bean dip. Who's a bean dip? All right, there we go. And then we can now release that to... Yeah, I think we do it now. Boom, sent. Bam, there we go. In Discord. Clicker game, like Cookie Clicker. Like Cookie Clicker? No, Tim. This is a game better than Cookie Clicker. This is the Cookie Clicker killer, if you will. Cookie Clicker killer. That's what it is. Can I release that? Yes, do it. Release this second. Release. What are we releasing? We're not releasing this game yet. No way. Heck no. Heck no. Where's your desktop dirty again? Listen, Camilos. I plan on reinstalling Windows. Where's the link? It is available now just for the subscribers first, because I figured we need to make subscribing a big deal, you know? What up, Bear Like Lion? But then we'll probably open it up in like a week. Great band name, Dirty Desktops. Yeah, you plan to reinstall what? Windows, yes. I'm planning to reinstall Windows. I wanted to do it Wednesday or Thursday, but I gotta focus on making the YouTube video first. So probably won't be cleaning my desktop until after this project. That's the thought. Once this is done, then on a Wednesday or Thursday. Now the response to this prototype will inform your next steps. Does avocado and peanut butter go together on your sandwich? Or should you change something? Maybe try 2 different ingredients. True. YouTube? I wasn't here for a long time again. Yeah, we've been on YouTube for quite a while. Quite a while. Oh, there we go. Thank you, fat guy. Quite a while. Let me do this. Or wait. There we go. Oh, whoops. Do this. There we go. There we go. Boom. Okay, now we're good to go. Fat sandwich needs butter. Oh God. I can tell you now, avocado does not. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Hey Covino, what's up? What up? Not Eclipse. Working on my 3D models again. It gets on my nerves. Yeah, 3D models is rough. Been doing well. Been crunching for launch in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks. Let's go. We're just working on the greatest clicker game of all time. That's me on YouTube. Oh, nice. But we're trying to figure out what else we need to do. I guess we need to make the battle better, don't we? We got our little captain. We got... What else do we got? What else do we need to do here? Let me look at our Notion. Fat guy or Eclipse? I think Eclipse is better than fat guy because you're not going to be a fat guy for long, right? You're on the you're carrying the boats. You're losing the weight. So if you keep calling yourself fat guy and you're not fat, well, that's weird. Typical jacked guy, maybe? Start speaking the future into existence. They don't know me. Upgrading. Crew damage modifiers. Bad word list. Abandoned soul. Active ability. Click through all menus. That's a problem. Idea. Ability to name crew members. I do like this idea. Being able to name your crew members. I like this a lot. So we're gonna implement that actually. Yeah. Because it sounds like a useless detail. And it kind of is, but I think it also is quite... It's one of those like medium importance things. Yeah. But first we got ads coming up, so we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level something. What level are we on? Where's words? What's going on? There we go. Level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, it is time to name our crew members and provide a lot of emotional damage. Yeah. Yeah, like they get named a default name or random. Yeah, I think doing something like a random default name or like a default name, and then you can name them. Then a streamer can name their fighters from chat. Exactly. That's exactly the idea. Appreciate the lurk. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Wow. Holy moly, I thought my life was over. Some. Yeah. Just one sec. Let me do this. Do this. Do that. Where's my webcam? Webcam, where are you? Oh my lord, Covino's back. I miss you so much. Thank you, Yuri. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. Alright, we'll finish out this level, and then... yeah. Whew. Me too, also. How dare you? Wait, did I miss a message, Jeff? Wait, what? How dare who? Let me do one last. Where is it? Where are you? There it is. Do that. There we go. All right. Sorry, I was sending out a quick spam of messages to a bunch of groups to get them to practice or see if they'll do some play test. Okay. A homeless child, neglected or abandoned person, especially a child. Interesting. That's a waif. Waif? Just a waif, they need to eat more. Such a waif, they need to eat more. Interesting. All right, let's give our causing emotional damage. There we go. All right, so where we want this is going to be first in user interface. Actually, first multiplayer manager. So we can save that variable. No. Crew member. Yeah. ID, model, type, and then we can say export var name or given name. Yeah, given name as a string. And we could do a standard name. So we do like I guess we'd store it in here. So we could do, could you do it? Nah, you can't. There's no way. That wouldn't make sense. Let's do down here. And we'll say, not down there. We need to put it here. Var given names as an array of strings equals. All right, we need some pirate names. Jack. Roger. Elizabeth. That's a pirate name. Jeff. What are some other key names? Can have quite a bit. Pirate names. One-Eyed Willie. One-Eyed Willie. Anne. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need more. And I can do it this way. I forgot. I can do... That way it just looks better. Or easier to read. Kind of mastered this. Jack. Eagle. Sean McDeathhook. Jade. Think of any name that can fit a pirate plundering and swinging a weapon at you. Yeah, we can also do like other, like we can do titles on them as well. Wait, Jay Hawley. Wait a second. Is Jay Hawley in here? No, he's not. We have to ask Jay Hawley if his name's John. Is he secretly a pirate, an English mayor, privateer, and alleged pirate? Raiding the English Channel? Irad? Irad. The 10X. Be a cool captain. Yeah, but there's no like these aren't captains. These are just random pirates. Random pirates. I guess we could just use everyone's names for now, right? Just start stealing everyone's names. So we could do Hypnotical the Headless. Play on words. Why is that one? Did I put a space here? I did. There we go. Might as well have fun with it. I think so. Moronic the Ironic. Moronic the Ironic. Bodiless technically. Well, yeah, technically, but then it's too obvious. Too obvious. Instead of Irad, Radical. R-Rad. Holy. That's good. R-Rad. R-Rad. The 10X. Hypnotical the Headless. Moronic the Ironic. We need... Oh, wait. We could do... Heart... Funny pirates. We need other streamers. Let's go Twitch. And we just go down the list. Because we need at least like... I'm thinking we need at least 12. What up, Green Kitty? Oh, wait. Is that the name? Ahoy Covino? No. We could do... Adam plunders live. We can do... Oh, we have to do Mezu. We'll ask Mezu real quick. If you were a pirate... Oh, she's a chair! Oh, man. Man. Let's see. Stupid chair. Let's do... Mezu the Mauler. The Iron Throne. Mezu the Iron Throne. That'd be pretty good. That sounds too cool though. Let's do... Wait, go back to Twitch and see who else was live.
Rebus items.
Whoa, quiet. I don't know. We could do like Grin Parrot. E. Medusa Grog. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 14. I think that's fine. And then we say, given names, choose random. Or pick random. There we go. Grog. All right, that's good. That's good. And now we do... So now that's a thing. We can do in our... Let's do it in the crew upgrade first. So crew manager, 2D view, show it. And then over here in the viewport, crew name label. Oh, so we were already planning for this. Look at that. Where's the crew name label? And where are you being used? Somewhere. Crew type keys. Oh, it's just the type of crew that they are. Okay. That's what they are. So instead, what we could do is say crew name label and then another label. Actually, another VBox. And we will take this VBox and we shove it up here. Put you in there. And this will be crew names VBox. And then we add another label. And then we say crew name. This will be crew type label. And then test. Center. Blah, 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 blah. Perfect. That's how we want it. So then we can say here, this is going to be, instead of crew name label, we'll do onReady var crew type label as a label equals get crew type label. And this will be crew type label. Will be selected crew type, but instead of this, we actually will do and then string notation, space modulo. There we go. What up, Paxton? How you doing? Paxian. Boom. And now we do crew type. So now we can do crew name label dot text equals selected crew dot given name. In operand. Oh, whoops. Bam. Bam. Now it should just work. Right? Right? I hope so. Oh, no. Nil, variable type string. Okay. Var given names, because this is getting called before this gets called. So then we need to say as a string, and then I guess we just do a ready then. Func ready. That's reset. Is there no... Oh, there's no ready because it's a thing. Initialize, maybe? Let me say given name equals given names dot pick random. Play. Skip this ad. Bloop. There we go. Okay. So now let's grab a pirate. Scallywag. Go to the crew manager. Nuts. Text value type string on a null instance. So, okay. What we need to do instead then is just choose it. Probably could learn something from watching Godot scripting. Absolutely. Absolutely. What we'll actually do is go back to the crew member. And we won't do this. And we can just call the function instead. So given name and then equals given names. Choose random. So we'll do equals given names. Actually, yeah. Dot pick random. But we also need to set this when we buy the crew. Yeah, so we need to do given name when we buy the crew member. Let's go into our tavern. Here it is. And then start, refresh, clear. But, oh, it's in the button. It's in the button. So selector, crew selector button. And then we say, it's not in the crew selector button. Oh my lord. We buy it. Where do we buy? Buy. I'm forgetting where we bought this. Tavern? You'd think it'd be in the tavern. But no. It's somewhere else, hidden. Small doubloons. Oh, container. Here it is. Buy button pressed. If ID is captain, we don't really need to worry about that anymore. Doubloons, crew, append, crew, resource, duplicate. And this is where we do the... We'll do this. We'll say var duplicated resource equals crew resource dot duplicate true crew resource dot given name equals crew resource dot given names dot pick random, and then duplicated resource. Boom. Big brain. Play. And we'll see how it goes. Man, oh man. This water is bothering me so much. Way more than it should. Manager? Nuts. Value type null. So it didn't work. Yeah, crew name. Oh, wait. Crew name label is null. What? Crew name label. Crew name label. V-Box, crew name label. Oh. Why is that crew name? There it is. That's weird. Godot similar to Python? Interesting. Yeah, very similar to Python. Very similar. And this is the node structure I was talking about last night over on the edges here. Like how it's all set up. This is all UI right now, but stuff like that. Boom, tavern, cook, crew manager. Where's the name? Why is the name not showing up? Remote. Game, interface. Let's go into crew manager. And then stats, manager VBox, panel, margin, crew label, filters, stats, names, name. It's empty. It's empty. Why is this empty? Huh. Huh. So I guess when I purchase and get the duplicated resource, it's not setting it. So we create a duplicated resource, and then we say crew resource. Oh. Duh. Duplicated resource. There we go. It's always the little dumb little mistakes. Play that. What you really mean? When using tree structure for context, yeah. Instance where you might be able to figure out how to find it in the back end. There's definitely some way to do it. And it, like, things like cursor will do it, but not very well. They'll end up creating them, but it won't follow a proper structure. So it'll just throw them all and not like child them or anything like that. It gets really weird. Tavern, quartermaster, boom. Medusa Grog. There we go. They got a name. Would be awesome. Yeah, you have to hack it yourself, unless someone else in the web has done it. I'm sure someone has thought. I don't know though, because Godot's a relatively small engine compared to like Unity and Unreal. So I don't know if someone would have done it yet. Maybe. All right, so now we go. We got to make it so we can change their names. So to do that, we go into here and then crew type label, good. But this guy, crew name label, instead of being a label, we need to change type to a text edit, not test, text, edit, boom. Ooh, you're really small, gross. Placeholder. Would have been in the news this one because I imagine the potential. It sounds like a gold mine. Oh, absolutely is. Absolutely. Layout. Transform. No, you're a text edit. Thank you, Grand Kitty. It's so nice. Holy moly. 200. 300. 250 by 25. Ugh. Ugh. But I need to go bigger. That's fine. It's okay. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Middle mouse, paste, sure. Emoji, sure. I think that's all fine for now. And now, crew name, edit. Go back to here. Crew name, edit as a text edit. Crew name, edit. Boom. Now this, we say crew name, edit. Instead of dot text, dot placeholder text equals the given name. And then we need to do when clear is called, text is set. So I guess we do just text changed. Text changed, and we're going to connect this to our crew manager margin. Connect. And then we can just say, what up, Seshamara? How you doing? And then we can say selected crew dot given name equals name edit dot text. And then we need to change the, I think that's right. Twitch stopped giving me channel points for a straight month, if not 2, and now it suddenly did. That's very strange. Why did it do that? It could be you weren't actively watching a stream, maybe, because I know sometimes it won't give channel points if you're just tabbed up and if you have like the stream muted and stuff. That usually will cause some issues. That's very strange, though. Very strange. Most likely. Like when I'm running, when I have like 10 tabs open or something, 10 different streams, it's like, whew, I have 60k points. Yikes. Yikes. That's a lot. I will say, save those points, because birthday streams coming up, and there may or may not be some pretty sweet redemptions. Pretty sweet. A little bit on the expensive side, but pretty sweet. Back. All right. Tavern, buy one. Test. All right, Jack Eagle is his name. And then if we say like Buster. Oh. Buster. Back. Crew manager. His name's Buster now. I'm going to spend it all right now. Go for it. I mean, please. Buy a different Buccaneer. They're both called Buster now. But if I delete this. Buster, and that's Elizabeth now. And that's a nothing. Okay, so something's going wrong with the text edit. All the goose, what do I win? All on the goose, what do I win? Giving me a headache, maybe. Given name equals text. And then I have to swap it, vice versa, maybe. But also, I think on the edit itself, I need to say, text can be selected. Virtual keyboard, paste, that's fine. Default word separation, scroll. We want to like remove the ability to hit enter. The goal already giving you a headache. It really is. That goose is terrible. Oh, what is this? Visual white space. Nah. Highlighting? Nah. Carrot? No. What could be a better way to do this? Any chance I get 3K compensation points? Seshamar, if I could give out channel points, sure. But unfortunately, I cannot. The Twitch API doesn't allow for giving channel points because it's all built into Twitch's own thing. So you can't give channel points. You can't take away channel points either. Best I can do is if they haven't been cleared out already, I could undo a redeem. But that's about it. And the mods are pretty on top of that one. Psst, mod make a poll. No. Let's see here. So now we want to do... How do we do this? I think we say crew name edit dot placeholder text equals selected crew dot given name. But that won't switch from each one, will it? Set stats view. Selected crew equals resource. Update displayed stats. Oh, no, it does. Placeholder text equals selected crew given name. Okay. Deselect on focus, loss. I think that would work. Unfocus it. And then I should be able to... Scroll speed. Common word separators. Guess that's fine. Try it out again. Ouch. All right. Tavern. Let's buy 2 scallywags. First scallywag, Grin Parody. Medusa Grog. Okay. Test. I don't like when I hit enter though. It doesn't clear it out. And then if I delete this, we see test, but the placeholder's gone now. Oh wait, because of that. Now if I go here, delete this. Okay, I think I see what's going on. I think. What we need to do is clear on the updated stats. We need to clear out the text. So we say crew name edit dot text equals, or can I do dot like clear? Contains, capitalizes, ends, erase. Position. 99. I don't know if that will work. Clears out 99 characters. Might be absurd, but okay. Tavern. Crew manager. One-eyed Willie. Switch this to 2. No, now they're both 2. If I delete that, so the clear doesn't work then. Dot clear contains bit int count erase insert I guess we just have to say equals nothing. But selecting enabled. If false, text cannot be selected by the user. Okay, that's fine. Empty selection, virtual keyboard, drag and drop. Oh, my chat disconnected. That's not good. Oh, there we go. Now it's back. Weird. Why are we running at 40 frames right now? What the heck? Boom. Bitrate's good. No drop frames. By 2. Grin Parody. I heart Funny Pirates. Test. Grin Parody. Test. There we go. Okay, it just looks bad, but my pirate. Test my pirate. Other. Cool. Okay. Doesn't look good, but you can do that now in the crew manager. Let's go to Davy Jones and we're going to add the exact same thing. So 2D view, crew manager margin, hide you, go to Davy Jones Walker margin. We got a label. I don't know what this label is. Oh, it's the crew manager still. There. Davy Jones label. There it is. Crew name label. Okay, so it's the same concept here. Crew name label is used for the selected type. So we're going to change crew name to crew type label. Crew type label. Oh, actually, no. Keep it as name. Then we slap in a VBox. Back to the 2D view so we can see what's going on. Pop you here. Boom. Crew names VBox. Add label. Call this crew type label. Then we say blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Double center. Cool. Now all we gotta do is connect the dots. So crew name label and then a onReady var crew type label as a label equal crew type label. Cool. And this needs to change to crew name label. Beautiful. Then crew name label. This is going to be crew type label, but what we're going to do is make it fancy by doing some string notation and put it in little carets. Oops. There we go. And now we need the crew name label dot text equals resource dot given name. Bam. There we are. So let's hide Davy Jones' locker, hit play. We got to go kill off a pirate to test this one. So we'll go boom, tavern, get a Corsair, add it to our team. We should probably show their names on this little thing as well. Like that. I don't think we're gonna die here though. Unfortunately. Yeah. Just wrecked them. This one, we might die. Yep, we died. Good. That's all we needed. So now Davy Jones. Boom. There it is. Beautiful. Excellent. Let's remove that placeholder text. And then we'll be chilling. Delete you. Delete you. Save. And let's say, can now name crew member. Or we'll do it caps. Crew members. Commit. Push. Beautiful. Save that. Now we do... I think we want to do it on the pop-up. Crew details pop-up. Yeah, I think so. So what we can do is here. Close the stats. Here's the names label. We'll do a name VBox. Oh, so we already got it ready for that, actually. And all we need to do is add a label. Put it up. Yeah, and this will be the crew type label. And this needs to be centered. Centered. New label settings. We're going to do font of 8. Maybe 10. Yeah, I think that's good. Save. Save. Here, we want to details name, level, set details. So this is going to be name. We also want to do at export var details type as a label. Assign type. Set details name. So we can do details name dot text equals resource dot given name. And this will be details dot type dot text. But we're going to do the same fancy work here with the string notation, so then it just looks better. Boom. Given name, text. Sick. That should be good now. So when we go to game, tavern, buy a navigator. There it is, and the navigator. Sweet. Sweet. And the navigator. All right. I do want to go into the... Here, let's do pop-ups, have crew name now. Have crew name. Then we can do another one where we'll go into, where are you? Into the crew. Buccaneer, cleared. Corsair, good. Doctor. I'm just adding icons to these guys. There we go. Yeah, they have no icons. So let's do Godot icon. Bloop. Basic attack icon, which we can just use blank textures. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. Next one. What is this? Doctor. So we go musician. And I think it's the same deal here. Yep, no icons. Can I just quick load? Nah. Alright, blank texture. Blank texture. And then the Godot icon. Bloop. Navigator. Icon. Blank. Bloop. Blank. And Godot. There are like some weird little things that now that I'm setting it up for a mini playtest, there are some weird little things you gotta kind of add in, which are things like these icons. Because although they're not necessary, I think it conveys the idea of what we're going for a little bit better. And for someone who like doesn't know what we're doing at all, I think it's kind of important. Icon. Blank. Blank. And then, so really I should have waited before making that link, the playtest thing. That would have been smart. Would have been smart. All right, let's do placeholder icons added to pirates. Push. Perfect. Let's export this. Export. Project. Save. Overwrite. It's gonna say no pack file or no edit. That's fine. Then close this. Everyone close your eyes. Delete this. Right click, compress, zip. Pirate clicker, proto, test, v2. And we can go back to itch. There we go. What the heck? Where is it? Analytics projects? Here it is. And then we can do edit game. Upload. And then pirate v2. Open. Windows. Delete. Confirm. Guess we don't have to delete it. No, we should. Sick. Save. Boom. There we go. And we got ads playing. So we're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 6. Level 6. Records level 27. When we get back, we're going to dive into a little bit more of the combat, I believe. I think the combat's next. But I need more water, so I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I miss you so much. Holy moly. Let's turn the words off. Webcam on. Boom. There we go. Emotional damage mechanic. Indeed. Indeed. Maisie, how you doing? Welcome in. All right. The emotional emotional damage mechanic is I can give you a quick showcase. We just finished it. That's a great idea. It's been a minute. Absolutely, it has. So what you can do is now you buy pirates. You go to your crew manager and you go, whoa, wait a sec. They have names now. And on top of having names, I could name them myself. Boom. Let's check out the other ones. We got Hypnotical the Headless. We got, now there's the name again. It looks kind of, the text edit just looks ugly. Did you release a game? No. I mean, I've released a game before, yeah? We've released one. But, not this game, no. This game we just did for anyone that has a sub. We just opened up the playtest, or like prototype playtest, basically. Proto playtest. Like, do you have one up right now? I miss Jiggle Jam. Do you have a released game up right now? I mean, technically, or are you talking about the Jiggle Jam games? I miss Jiggle Jam. Oh yeah, we have Jiggle Jam games up. Jiggle. Yeah, if you want, you can always check out Jiggle Jam, look at the submissions, and then see all the submissions here. And then our submission was Gooey's Goo Venture. It's kind of garbage though. Looks kind of cool, but it's not great. Yeah. It's pretty fun punching the things, but yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Boom, boom. Have you released a game from captivity? I mean, yes, I guess. In theory, we released the #1 free 3D mobile game of complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. We did do that. We did do that. Yeah, but this is the emotional damage. We got little names now. I want to make it look better, but we can get around to that on the juicing stage. So the next thing we need to do, where is it? Big error. Crew members, auto battle. No, this isn't a thing anymore. So actually just delete it. There we go. Active ability and auto battle. That's a good idea. Settings. Choose their big number format. I like that. Where's the emotional damage? Upgrading crew. Damage modifier seems off. That was fixed. Tie tavern refresh to real time. We should do that. Settings menu. I like that idea. Water shader. Yeah, we tried doing a water shader earlier today. Holy. It was rough. It was rough. I'd like to do like a board for this. I don't know if Nuclino can do that. Can it do that? Create new. Database. Meeting notes, brainstorm session. Does it have like a Kanban board for maybe Kanban board or irregular human? How are you doing? Welcome in. Human raid indeed. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. And let me ask you all something. Have you ever think about your favorite game genre? Think of not only your favorite game genre, but think of your favorite theme for that favorite game genre. What are you thinking of right now? You're thinking of a pirate-themed clicker game. And so do I have amazing news for you. Adult anime games. Oh, no, you were thinking of a pirate clicker. Yeah, oh yeah, pirate games. There we go. Whew! God, I was a little worried there. So we are creating not just a pirate clicker game, but the world's greatest clicker game ever. Ever. We got all the elements you could ever ask for in a clicker game. We got clicking. We got 3D. We got pirate ships. All your standard stuff for your standard clicker whatnot. Different views for seeing how many doubloons you're piling up. Pretty cool. You got mermaids. All the artwork, by the way, is placeholder. Everything's placeholder artwork, just so you guys know. Pirates, raids, all that stuff. Like any clicker game, we also have prestiges. We got discovery prestiges, so you can upgrade your clicking abilities. And then we also have this thing called Captain, which is like a little talent tree. And you're probably thinking like, what is that? Well, you got a little Captain where you can fully customize them, make them look super cool. Also, both of you, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You guys now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We got titles. You got Captain, Conqueror, Pirate King, all these different ones. You name yourself. This is probably going to be a Steam name, probably. You can name your pirate crew. So you could say like Irregular Pirates. Boom. Beautiful. Excellent. And you're like, okay, that sounds pretty nifty. Sounds a little boring though. Well, you head to the tavern, and this is where the game starts to explode. We got all different types of pirates that you can buy. You can get a buccaneer, quartermaster, corsair, sharpshooter, doctor, and they all have special abilities. So if we hover over them, the scallywag, most basic one, it slashes enemies, and then it has a special attack where it does a whirlwind of slashes. Musician shoots musical notes at people, and then will put a enemy to sleep. And that's just some of the couple of things we got going on here. We go to the crew manager now. And we got our pirates. And as you can see, they got names. Not only do they got names, you can name them yourself by pirate. And this is part of the what we just added, the emotional damage aspect of the game. So you can name your pirates, you can form a bond, level them up. And as you see, we have all basic names here, just going through it all. But you can name them all, do whatever you want. And now, you set up your crew, and you head to battle. So the way that the battle's working is it's kind of PvE based, where there's all these different levels that you go through, and all the different pirates with all the different abilities are kind of set up like a triple, it's a ton of systems you have working there. Yeah, a little bit. But we have a triple rock, paper, scissors going on right now. So what that means is you have 1, 2, 3, rock, paper, scissors. So that beats that beats that. 1, 2, 3. Same thing. And then 1, 2, 3. Because we have 9 pirates in total. And then these groups are rock, paper, scissors as well. So they beat. It goes crazy. Covino got so much energy, it's contagious. I was thinking of going to sleep now, and now I got hit with an energy bomb. Gotta stay here for a while, I guess. Oh, my bad, Cupol. Sorry. I like to talk about this game. I think it has potential. It has potential. And of course, kind of like a TFT auto battler. Pew, 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 you hit attack, and boom, regular pirates win. Beautiful. Excellent. And now if any of your pirates die, they're going to appear in Davy Jones' locker, where you can resurrect them. And this is really where a lot of the emotional damage comes in, because you're going to see your poor little pirate there, all dead and looking sad. And you'll see their name up top, and you'll be like, oh, man, I need to resurrect him. And it costs a hefty fine. But yeah, that's pretty much the game. Pretty much. Kitten Games needs to see this game too. Oh, Kitten Mitten's been watching. This game quite a bit. I see him in here all the time. But yeah, that's the idea for this game. Languages, all that basic setting stuff. But we just started the prototype playtest. Emotional damage comes in when Covino tells you your game is like a Honda Civic. Okay, no, Brainoid. I didn't say your game is a Honda Civic. Let me get one thing straight. I did not say that. No. Some real nice cooking there, it seems. I think so. And the craziest part is clicker games aren't even like my type of game. I'm gonna shove some pizza in the oven. Ooh, enjoy that. Clicker games aren't even like my type of game, but once it clicked in my head that like what I noticed, what I was doing before, and this might actually be helpful for any of you looking to do a commercial project. I was taking aspects of gaming that I enjoy, which is heavily into, I'm a big competitive PvP type fan. I like competitive games, and you can't really make a clicker game that competitive. And so we were going to try doing that in the battle. We originally had another button here for PvP. PvP. We originally had that. Once it clicked, it started clicking. Exactly. So I was trying to shove PvP in it, and then it kind of hit me. Wait a sec. What are the kind of players that play a clicker game? Do they want competitive PvP in this game? Does it have any business being in it? And when I was thinking about it, really, no. The answer was no, not really. And instead, it would be more impactful for them to have like a well thought out PvE type scenario. So what happens here is, this is all a placeholder, of course, but eventually we're going to make it so the ships will come from either direction, they collide, and then boom, the battle starts. I think that'd be really cool. And then every 10 levels, there's going to be a boss fight. So you could go against like the Kraken, for example. That's the Kraken. There, he's evil. Kraken. Go against the Kraken or some other sea beast maybe. Or even just a giant pirate like Blackbeard or something. I think that'd be nifty. So yeah, we're diving heavy on the PvE stuff. And once that clicked, I started getting a little bit more excited for this game. Little bit more. So I think we got a lot of potential here. A lot of opportunity. Yeah, I prefer C++ Beast. A C++ Beast. We could, maybe, but I don't think most players are going to understand like C++. One day, Covino will conquer the multiplayer boss. Absolutely. It's like, I wanted to do multiplayer for this game so badly, but the problem with multiplayer is if you make it competitive in any fashion, you now have to worry about things like super balancing. And what I mean by super balancing is you can't just balance the game and then ship it and not touch it or like rarely update it. And we're at the stage of learning where I just need to release games, get some games under my belt, you know? And so creating an active development game where I have to constantly update it and constantly provide new like PvP seasons and stuff, it just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense right now. And that's what I was kind of trying to do with this game until I was like, I'm really trying to push something that doesn't make sense. So, yeah. One of these days. All right, let's see here. So next, what we need to do is we got the emotional damage, check. Secondly, we need to do one of these days, we'll be able to clean beaches together. Absolutely. We were originally working on, for anyone that doesn't know, we were originally working on a Mario Party-like game that is themed all around lifeguarding and other like beach activities. And we ended up pausing that project because the way Mario Party works is it's like a board game. And at the end of every round, so like after everyone rolls their dice and moves, there's a mini game that occurs. And our goal was to make 15 mini games. It took me, 35 days to make one mini game? That's not gonna cut it. That's far too long for a mini game. Because we have to make 15 of them. That's already 2 years or a year and a half. It's absurd. And that doesn't even take into account the board and everything else. So we pause that, and we got to go through a little training arc. We got to get better at programming, better at game dev, and then we can come back to it and start working everything together. That's the idea anyways. I'm hoping that'll work out well. Because the goal would be like a mini game, one mini game a week, or even 2 weeks would be fine. But over a month, that's far too much. Far too much. Okay, so what we need to do now is probably set up the rest of our no, that's what I need. I need to set up the rock, paper, scissors, like some kind of display window for it. So then people can see, oh, okay, so the Corsair beats the Scallywag, Scallywag beats the Buccaneer, Buccaneer beats the Corsair. Something along those lines. So let's pop this open. Oh, that's bright. Here it is here. So Scallywag beats the Buccaneer, the Cook, the Quartermaster, the Navigator, but loses to Corsair, Musician, Doctor, Sharpshooter. Now, this is another whole shebang that I was thinking of. And that is, this doesn't make sense. The thing that doesn't make sense is just the placement of all of them. So we might need to like kind of rearrange them. It's not crucial, but it makes sense. So for example, the Corsair. The Corsair is like a fast attacking, low health kind of unit. And so does that make sense that it loses to a Buccaneer? I would say, yeah, that makes sense. Preheating in progress? Nice. Did I even, wait, a regular human, did I ask what you were doing? Did I give you a shout out? Wait a whoa. Just hold the phone. I've been all over the place. Wow. So I am so sorry. I was just so focused. I was like talking about the game, and then it just slipped my mind. I thought I did. Working on my horror game, Echo/Shred. There are now pans in my game. Interesting. Absolutely. Drop a link. Absolutely. Actually, I think do I? Oh, I don't have it yet. No, I'll have to add you. Bloop. Echo/Shredded. Wait, let me open it in, make sure I can wishlist it. Copy. Boom. Paste. Bam. Whoa. There we go. Bam. Just pronounce Echo Shredded. Gotcha. That makes sense. Co-op survival for 1 to 4 players. Dystopian future. Collect scrap, retrieve its resource, and your commodification is part of the system. Commodification. Interesting. Bloop. Oh, there we go. Echo's remotely humanoid. Fancy. Similar to games like Repo and Dead by Daylight. That's awesome. That's gonna be cool. Oh, that's terrifying. Dang, not bad. All right. What was I saying? Don't worry, it's just Covino. What? The other thing that didn't make sense was a sharpshooter losing to a doctor, a cook, a quartermaster, and a navigator. I don't know. I feel like some of these need to beat other ones. Yep, I hope it's going to work out. I need to show it off on an indie game convention next month. Ooh, that's going to be exciting. What kind of like marketing stuff have you been doing for it so far? And how many wish lists are you at? Because we're gonna start pretty soon-ish, relatively. We got to make our Steam page for this game, and we're gonna start spamming out all of the stuff. Mostly Blue Sky, Twitter, and YouTube. Gotcha. Because I'm looking to go pretty heavy on the marketing, and I've never marketed a video game before. I've marketed other things like service-based businesses and stuff. So I'm kind of excited to see what the difference is going to be, and if the things that I used to do are going to work with games. And I think some of them will, but I think others won't as much. It's very different. It's a very different ecosystem. All right, so we want to show this. Let's go to Excalidraw, and we can plan out that. Where'd my music go? Oven beeps sounds good. Oh, it just got really quiet. That's why. Really quiet. All right, UI. So we got to do, or what is this? Bloop. Okay. Let's do. This is gonna be a weird one, because first off, where do we put it? That's not what I want. Where would we put it? We don't want like a full thing. That would be ridiculous. But we do need. Actually, I can just do. We do need something. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then like that. Basically how we're gonna have to make it look. Something like that. And let's delete that out. And then we have to do arrows. And we just go. Oh, that's the wrong way. 5. I keep going backwards because I'm used to the other one. Like that. Like that. Like that. 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 Boom. 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 Okay. Those are very small arrows, but we get the idea here. So we need to take this and implement it. Huh. Okay. Maybe what we do here is we could have a just generate an AI image, because I assume this is going to be an image. We don't want to have like any crazy things going on unless we do. Unless we do, we have it so a hover pop-up appears where it has like the little detail breakdowns. But either way, we're still going to need some kind of UI stuff. Okay. Now we got to figure out where this is going to go, though. Where does this go in the stuff? Let's change emotional damage to RPS show no showcase or graph display graph emotional damage. It's reference to the Asian dude, right? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Emotional damage. All right. I don't think we want to put it in the crew manager. Unless, wait a sec. Unless we make a button that we can put in multiple places, like a little tiny button that just has 3 circles as like a symbol, and it has the arrows. We take this, scale it down, and then we could place it like here or something. When they click it, a big pop-up comes out and shows all of it. Maybe that's the play. And then we could put it in here as well. We could do it like right there or something. Or even right on the side here. Because there's nothing that goes here. That could work. We also need to move this back button over. That's tough. Where would... I guess let's just make the little pop-up. And then we go from there. Yeah. So we'll do a button. We'll make it a little button. And we'll say layout 25 by 25. It needs to be relatively small. We also need a placeholder picture. ChatGPT, and we say, could you make me a rock, paper, scissors styled image? We want 3 bubbles in a triangle formation with arrows in between pointing towards the next bubble. Within the bubble, within each bubble, we need a unique pirate icon. Sure. So I'm hoping it's just going to give me something like that. Probably should have said stylized cartoon. Oh well. Placeholder. So we can call this RPS button. And then on pressed, it's going to open up a thing. A big thing. So we can do a panel container. And this panel container, I think we moved to like the left side. Or, yeah. Yeah, we'll just move it there for now. Something like that. Layout, we can do 200 by 100. Oh, that's way too small. Way too small. So 600 by 200 by 300. 350? Yeah, that should be good. That's a big panel. Yeah. Let's actually... Oh, it's centered on the button. Left side of the right side. Let's do that. Yeah. That should be good. Now, in the panel container, we can do style box empty. Nope. Style box flat. We'll do like a grayish color. Sure. All right. And then within this panel is where we need the buttons. Let's see what ChatGPT came out with. That's pretty solid. Could you remove the background make the image 512 by 512 and add and change the art style to stylized tune. Okay, panel container. And this will just leave it panel container. We want probably a, what do we want here? Because how do we leave circles? Incredible flying squid. Oh wow, I was lurking ZA Shaw and I come home to image generation. Image generation. I don't listen, we just need placeholder assets. That's it. Just quick little placeholder. How many raids? I'm not sure. Zed didn't raid today, so, or didn't raid into us today, so I was raided by Zed. Ah, there we go. I'm in deep into image gen. Oh, are you? Ah, never mind then. Yes, we are using, I decided AI image generation, phenomenal for placeholder assets. Like quick 2D placeholder assets. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we can save as, and then we'll go, where is it? Desktop. We need the pirate clicker. Why? What? Okay. I love Windows search. Been hacking GPT sessions with complex logic documents to help guide image generation through LLM. Interesting. Why do you use ChatGPT over something like Midjourney? Because I think Midjourney is quite good. From what I remember, at least. Because it's an LLM. Placeholder. I guess it makes sense. Amassed over 2 million views from me posting AI generated art on DeviantArt in just 4 months span. Sheesh. Dang. That's crazy. If I could send you what I've been making, your jaw would drop. Oh. Dang. Placeholder. Actually, one name. Placeholder RPS. Save. Pop this. Let's go button. And then I wrote 26K Word document to help the AI simulate camera hardware. Wow. Wow. And so you wrote that document and then you just post it up in like ChatGPT? Is that how that works? Centered. Cool. Upload as a plain text. Huh. That's pretty sweet. Doc's highly organized with an index. So you kind of lay out the document so that it's easier to break down the information, like word for word, letter for letter, that kind of deal. And then you go from there. Logically created like a program would be organized. Ah, that's really smart. That sounds really cool. Really, really cool. Then the AI ingests it properly and can remember what it's going on. Ah. And so you could do that for like any, if you want like a very, very specific art style, you could do that as well. Trying to rein in the hallucinations. Huh. Yeah, and I feel like the more specific you would get with that, the better it would be, right? Or like the less hallucinations it would have. Panel container. And then we need 3. It has to hallucinate so much you don't specify. With the pre-upload image logic constraint, the better you can control hallucinations. Ah. Let's do Maybe some texture Rex. And boom. Can I make a filter inherit theme? Mouse tooltip layout. Let's do 50 by 50. Yeah. This method is mostly only useful with ChatGPT's LLM backing and DALL-E image gen is using. Huh. Yeah, I never even thought about doing it to that extent. Yeah. Sounds like a great idea. Okay. So I need to Problem is just grabbing and moving the node. Maybe I don't. Do this. We would do something like boom. Duplicate. Boom. Oh, I should probably put something in here actually. Bloop. Ignore. Boom. Boom. Incredible flying squid. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Oops. Duplicate. Boom. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it'd be something kind of like this. And then and so a few AI images haven't been there long. I'll have to check it out. Boom, boom. That is definitely not the one. There we go. It says no posts. Bam. Let's see. Same no posts, yeah. I think it's because I only posted the daily stories. Oh, if you just did stories, yeah, then that's not a post. Oh, shadow banned. I mean, I'd believe it. Still learning the Instagram? Yeah. Instagram is something that I've been wanting to get more on because I think Instagram is a pretty good platform. Of course, I'd be getting on it for like reels and stuff like that. Literally joined Insta 2 weeks ago. I think I've had Insta since it came out. This is like that weird camera looking thing. All right, so we got those. Let's actually switch them all to Godot icons. Can I switch all the icons at once? I can. Boop. And bloop. Perfect. Instagram is great still, yeah. Seems like a good venture for AI stuff. I could see that. We need, okay, so if I took all these and then did that, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, so don't do that. What if I throw them in a control first? Outside of the panel. Perfect. And then I take the panel, plop you there, bam. And now I can say, buttons. And then I take the panel, put it in there. There we are. Panel. Or panel pop up. Sure. Then we hide it, we show it. Nice. Okay. These are way off. In terms of their alignment. Yikes. Let's do this guy. Do it like that. Oops. Wait. There we go. I think that's better. Still a little weird, but I think that's fine. Yeah, so it should be 1 pixel off. And then we go up by what? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. There we go. Hopping off for today. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Have a great one. Enjoy your pizza. So much to try to, especially when hacking custom solutions. Wild out there. Which is fun. Makes it better. Absolutely. It's going to be... I'm interested to see more about what ends up happening in the future with all the AI coming out. Boom. Because I don't think it's gonna take over like the job of an artist per se. I think it's gonna speed up sometimes, but I don't know. I still think artists will be good. I also have a lot of opinions about that. Many I cannot share. Many you cannot share? What do you mean, Veer Right? You can't share. Can't share. Is it can't or don't want to? That's the question. Many I cannot share. 2 different NDAs. Ah, I see. Wait, let's get the center here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that hurts my eyes. 6, 9. 3, 3, 6, 9, 10. 1 over. I'll just do that. And then 1, 2, 3. Boom. 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 There we go. Nice. A lot of people truly don't understand AI from what I've gathered. Absolutely. I mean, I definitely don't. That's for sure. What exactly are you making? When it's about being into image gen, it's actually all being worked on to create a game. Oh, that's awesome. We're currently making the world's greatest clicker game. World's greatest clicker game. I'm in the process of putting together an interactive story game with image gen elements. I could see that working really well, actually. Doing one of those interactive like stories where you click through it, you might have a couple options, but all AI. Yeah, procedural generated. Interesting. Yeah, no, ours is just a simple clicker game, the greatest clicker game. But what we're working on right now is just a little showcase for our RP, our like rock, paper, scissors system. and how that's all gonna work. But I can give you a quick rundown. I already have a working model that works in ChatGPT and Gemini. Ooh, fancy. Boom, boom. So you can go like this, like your standard clicker game. All the artwork's placeholder though. Tavern, buy some pirates, go to your crew manager, level them up, name them, all this different fun stuff. Go to battle, set up your crew, start battle, set them up, and then boom, start. That's the basic premise of the game, at least. Very basic. And then if they die, they go to Davy Jones' locker. You can prestige, all that kind of stuff. Made a pirate image generator? Did you really? That's funny. That's awesome. Let's see. So let's go back to here. And we need arrows. We need arrows. I assume you're making this to help learn to code better, or is this literally the project? All the above. So doing this project mostly to learn. I started game dev a little over, like, couple days, or I should say a year and 4 days ago, something like that, year and 5 days ago. And so the whole idea here is I'm trying to learn how to program. So the way to do that is start making games, release them, and learn through that process altogether. Both. He's doing various projects to rapidly learn the discipline. Absolutely. Absolutely. The project is going to be a WoW clone. No, Sammy, I don't know about that. I don't know about a WoW clone. I don't think MMOs are the future. I don't think they are, unfortunately. But, like, no one has time for MMOs nowadays. No, no, no. All right, we got ads playing. We're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we return, we're going to fix this RPS UI thing. Yes. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Back. I miss you so much. Holy moly, I thought my life was over. All right, let's turn these words off. Be right back on. Webcam on. Words off. There we go. Boom. Boom. Bang. Sweet. All right. There's also plenty of fun little problems in those genres. Since he's doing a clicker game, he had to deal with values that break traditional variables. Facts. That was terrible. Zed was saying, oh, want to learn to code? Make a clicker game. Make a Tetris clone. Make a little farm sim. Make something small to help learn how coding works. Okay. I need to have a little word with Zed. I would not recommend a clicker game as like a beginner game to make. Definitely not. There's too much math. Too much math. The whole needing a big and stuff. Ugh. If we didn't take this asset, because we just used a something that someone else already made. Look at this. This is absurd. All this crazy mathematical formulas. Nearly 1,000 lines. Holy moly. Obviously, we don't use all of them, so it'd probably be closer to 500, I would say. But still, that's ridiculous. I don't know if I would suggest that for beginners. I don't know, though. But then again, if the goal is to program, maybe it is better. If the goal is to game dev, then definitely not. Definitely not. If the goal is game dev. Only a couple thousand. Yeah. It's a little insane. A little insane. You could just do what I did, make big numbers get big until they are too big and you stop them. What do you mean you stop them? Like you can't get more than the big? So like once your number's maxed out in full bits, that's it, game over. I tell them no. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want that to happen. I wanted to be able to like fully keep going. Like, for example, some players, what they would do is go to like Cookie Clicker and be like, hey man, check this out. I got 467 million cookies. And they're like, whoa, you're so cool. So that's kind of what we would do for the Pirate Clicker, where it's like, hey man, I got 6 bajillion doubloons. How many doubloons do you have? And they're like, oh, I only have 2. I'm like, ha, what a noob. That kind of thing. Okay, I can't even buy anything. Lame. All right, back to this. How do we add? How do I add little arrows like that? I guess I could do a path, but could clicker keep going even when you close it? I don't think so. I think it goes to like a little bit. Yeah, you harvest sugar lumps while AFK or while away. Whatever these do. Sugar lumps. That's about it. But it doesn't seem to be the case. I don't think it does. It should, but I don't think it does. We're gonna, speaking of which, we need to figure out offline doubloon production as well. Up to a certain extent though. Because like if you stop playing the game for a month and you come back, we don't want to just overload you with doubloons. So I think we need to do something like a 6-hour timer, 12-hour timer or something. 8 hours. 8 hours is pretty good. Go to sleep, wake up. I think that would be the goal. Which did I write that down actually? Which I really need a Kanban board, however you say it. I did not write this down. Offline doubloon generation for X hours. And then upgrade double through discoveries. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so how do we do an arrow? I wonder, could I have, wait, let me do this. Make sure no one sees my other chat of how to make friends. There we go. Could you do this as a triple rock, paper, scissors layout, all with unique stylized cartoon pirate images for each bubble? Actually, could you do this for as a triple rock, paper, scissors layout? So each grouping of 3 would work as a singular group, and so on. Ensure the bubbles are completely empty. See if that comes up with what we're looking for. Because then I can just take the image and then slap the little textures inside the image and then we're golden. That would be awesome. I should probably have changed the size. That would have been a good idea. So say 600 by 350. Can I stop this? Stop. It won't stop. The new image size needs to be 600 pixels by 350 pixels. Y. X. Oops. There we go. Maybe what I could do, actually, that might be an idea. Instead of doing these texture recs, I do crew selector buttons. I think that might be the play. Sammy posting something on Blue Sky? What? Sammy using social media? Hello? Beautiful image. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful shirt. There. You got right there. No. Immaculate. Immaculate. That's a good word to use. Immaculate. Boom. Repost. Like your own post. Always like your own post, folks. Little secret tip there. Always. Boom. All right, so let's see if I add a crew selector button in here. Yeah, I think that's the play. Although it's a button, maybe there's a different one I have. Details pop up. No, there isn't. I think crew selector button, because the crew selector button has the tooltip and it just doesn't, it just changes the icon. So I think that works out. And then we just don't press it. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. All right, so we'll do delete this. And honestly, I might just delete these, assuming this image comes out. If the image comes out, then we'll go with that. 80. All right, we don't close cookie clicker. I think that's the play. So we take the image, hopefully it will make it soon, move all the buttons in, and then we have the RPS button. Let's add a script to it. And we can say, whoop. Let's export the pop-up panel as control. And then assign, boom. And then we just do a quick rest, connect. And we just say pop-up panel dot show. We need an escape button, of course, but we'll get to there. Actually, I might even do a toggle. So you click it just to show and hide it. That'd probably make more sense. Let's do that. Disconnect. We need to turn on toggle. And then node, toggled, connect, delete you. And we just say pop-up panel dot visible equals toggled on. Bam. Beautiful. And that way you can click it to show and hide. We could take this a step further and add a tween. Make it fancy like. That could be something. We're not going to bother with that now, though. Tween it. Thinking about it, but probably not yet. This is taking forever. Reload. Image created. Okay. There's too many triangles. There's too many. Can you remove one of the groups? There should only be 9 bubbles total. There we go. Oh. Well, you've reached your image creation limit. Tomorrow at 4:21. Nice. Tween your thought process. I don't know if I can do that. How do I tween this? I think it would be really cool if it started small and then got big. Kind of like that, but I don't know how to do that. So I think instead we'll just do a... Well, I guess we could scale it. That could work. Yeah, we won't worry about that right now. Class name RPS button. Bam. And now let's hide that by default. There it is, our little RPS button. Little RPS button. I don't like the image. Icon centered. And it is expanded. Nah. I think that's fine. And then, yeah, we're just waiting on that image and then we're pretty set. There we go. What the heck did you just do? Okay. let's should be a way to like, oh, but I reached the image creation limit. Shoot. It's fine. I forgot. I'm a pro game dev. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm a professional. I need to just pop into Krita. Duh. Duh. Professional. I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. New image. And we need this to be... How big are you? 600 by 350. So we go... Oh my gosh. Get out of here, Discord. Oh, I hate you. 600 by 350. Create. Oh! That hurt. My apologies. Unlock that. Delete that. Background. New layer. And all we got to do here is create a circle. And it will be black. And we go 1. All right. Bring the size down to 12. All right, bring it to 0. 10. Yep, that should be good. So we do 1. And then want to select it. Duplicate. Shift duplicate. Duplicate. Nope. Deselect. Transform. Duplicate. Duplicate. Why can I not duplicate? Am I going crazy? I think I'm going crazy right now. Rectangle selection tool. Boom. Oops. Boom. And then copy. Paste. Move. Here we are. Boom. Copy. Paste. Move. These are too big. Nuts. All right. Delete these. Deselect this. Bring it down to like 1. And we go whoop. Boom. That should be good. And then we can do, now we select. Copy. Why did that not work? Copy. Paste. Paste. I think that's good. And then we add the arrow. So we can do a line tool. Let me just do boom. 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 And then boom. 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 Beautiful. Nice. Now we take, okay, we take these 3 layers and we merge them. Store, merge, indeed. Merge. Cool. And now we should be able to just, oh no, I have to rectangle select, copy, copy, paste, 1, 2, paste, 3. Cool. Now, merge, and we do a little line, and we go probably up here. Up here. And down here. Then we go boom, boom, Boom. 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 I don't like this line though. So I think I can... No. There we go. Deselect line. Sure. Sure, that's good. Cool. Now, file. Export. And let's export a PNG to the pirate clicker. And call this placeholder RPS big. Save. Boom. Now, in the panel container, check this move out. We take all of our texture rects that we worked so hard on, delete them, come over here, style box texture, scroll to the bottom, grab you, and boop. Nice. Okay. Now from here, I think we actually want to add another panel. And we do style box flat. Change the color a bit. There we go. And then we want panel container to be up one. I don't think it works like that. No, that's not gonna work. So instead we actually flip-flop this. So delete that. Go here. And then copy. Paste. Remove. Flat. A little bit darker. Or do you do like a different color maybe? Yeah, that's pretty nifty, I guess. Cool. Now we can do our fancy things. So we do a crew selector button, and we're going to bring it down. Resize control button. Layout. 50 by 50. Oh, that's not good. I can't resize it. Oh, yeah, I can. Bloop. Make sure that's good enough. I'm gonna bring the anchors. Boom. All right, now we duplicate it and we move it and we grab it and we grab it. Boom. Duplicate. Beautiful. Covino, is your skin tone kind of orange or is it like the illumination? It's the illumination. I'm quite pale right now. Because I have bad lighting, really bad lighting. So this is my ring light, like that. But that's shining my eyes. So I bounce it off the wall, and sometimes because it has like an orange hue to it, it makes me look orange for some reason. Really, what I need is another light source at around 45-degree angle, and then something behind me lighting as well. But that all costs money. We don't got money. Duplicate. Boom. Bloop. There we go. All right. Duplicate. Boom. Boom. Maybe you can fix that with software. Probably. Could do like some color corrections or something with the camera. I don't want to mess with the camera. It was rough enough to get this working. The AI cut through. And so this was rough to get. And it even cuts out my fingers sometimes. But that was the best I could get it doing without doing like a big circle around my hand. What's the camera? It's a Logitech we're about to find out. C920. C920. Yeah, 920. Why did Sammy know that before I knew it? Called it. How did you know that before I did? Are you stalking me? What's going on? C9. I even have one of those cameras. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're not that expensive for cameras, and they work pretty well. They're the most common camera. Yeah, probably. I could see that. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can easily fix it through Logic app, but I understand the green screen is an issue. Yeah, the green screen's the biggest we I had to play around with that so much to get it working. Because buying a green screen, that's like $50. we don't want to spend $50. Could I add another color correction after the cutoff plugin on OBS? Probably could. But I mean, is it? I don't think it's that bad. I hope it's not that bad. Maybe it is. I wonder if I could do. I'd have to play around with it more. Capture. No, because the color range that it captures is built into OBS. I'd have to figure out what. I didn't go through it all. Okay. Here's our triangles. So now what we need to do with these triangles is we need to fill in the boxes. Close Krita. Go to stats. Ooh. So Scallywag beats the Buccaneer, loses to Corsair. So we can call this Scallywag. I'll just Scallywag. And then we can quick load Scallywag. Boom. Scallywag beats the Buccaneer. Quick load. And then loses to Corsair. Bam. Beautiful. Now, what are the three that these three lose to? Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. So, musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Musician beats doctor. So we go musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Because sharpshooter beats musician. Yeah. Musician. Musician. Doctor. Sharpshooter. Quick load. Musician. Quick load. Doctor. Quick load. Sharpshooter. Okay, cool. And the last three are cook, quartermaster, navigator. Cook beats quartermaster. So we could do this one for cook. Cook beats quartermaster, which beats the navigator. Does a quartermaster beat a navigator? Yes. A navigator should beat the cook. Perfect. Cook. Quick load. Quartermaster. Quick load. But see what I mean with like the lore wise? It doesn't feel like they should be beating each other. We should probably change it up eventually. Make it a little better. All right. That now works. Except the pop-up panel. Nope, that's good. It hides it. Boom. We also want to actually do pop-up panel, and we need to move it like here. Yeah. He even has an Excel book, always organized. Yeah, we made that yesterday, so we could see it better. All right, RPS button. Let's give it a go. And we will put it I think we want to put it in the crew manager here. And honestly, probably just throw it there. So we do RPS button. Whoa. Little button. We can't move it? Oh, yeah, we can. No, we can't. Can I move it now? No. Interesting. I cannot move it. That's a problem. That is a problem. Okay. Delete that. RPS button now needs a margin container. And we need to make the margin container the parent. Boom. Margin. And the margin can go full extendo. And then the button just goes top left like that. Layout of the button is 25 by 25. That's fine. Perfect. And then RPS margin. Game RPS. There it is. And center. There it is. Theme override constant. Move it to the left. Move it to the down. Like that. I also want to do here. Mouse, ignore. All this. Mouse, ignore. Because we don't need the buttons to work. There we go. Which means all the buttons we should disable. There it is. We might even need to make this button a little bit bigger, actually. RPS button. Let's try 35 by 35. Save that. Yeah, that's better. All right, let's see how it works. We don't want to disable those buttons, actually. Because if we disable the buttons now, they don't receive the text toggle thing. So we could do that. And then we make the buttons flat. And now it's just the icon. No, it still is not showing the pop-up, though. Oh, wait a sec. Where's my mouse? Debug, MISC, RPS button pop-up. It's showing the pop-up. Okay. Buttons, pop-up. The control is stopping the mouse. That's why. Ignore it. Ignore. Ignore. Okay, now it should work. Appreciate the lurk, HAVs. Nah, it's still not working. What are you capturing? Big up, Covino. What are you making now? I'm making just a little RPS button so you can see who beats who. What is this? Oh, so we're clicking completely through all of it. Yeah, we're clicking completely through. So we want the panel to pass. Let's propagate up. Huh. Control receive mouse input events and mouse input events if clicked through. Control also receive mouse entered. Remember these issues are always a little annoying? Yeah. Absolutely. We can do the panel container. I think panel container we ignore. Try it again. Or maybe we stop on it. I think we stop on it. What does RPS mean? Like, I get the idea, but what does each letter mean? Rock, paper, scissors. That's all it is. Just a quick way of saying rock, paper, scissors. Interesting. When I press any of these buttons, it closes. When I click anything, it closes. Interesting. Yeah, just clicking the button right now. That's weird. So it's getting the button then. Huh. Okay. What if I do a stop on the panel? Well, if I stop, then it's gonna stop anything from passing it. So the children won't get it. Control receive mouse inputs and events if clicked through. Control also receive mouse entered. And not propagate further to other controls. Oh, I wonder if the margin here should be ignore. Yeah, it is ignore. Then the button itself stops. Then the panel ignores. Or the control, I guess, ignores. I don't think stop is the play here, though. Focus on work. Exactly, Lupo. Okay, that at least stops the button thing from happening. But we're not seeing our... Yeah, because we're clicking the panel, but it won't click the buttons now. Because the panel stops it all. Not enough focusing. I'm trying. button, panel, pop-up, panel container, panel. So we are stopping at the panel. But the problem in doing that is that it doesn't work. So let's go into our crew manager panel, RPS margin. You know what? I think it's because the pop-up is a child of the button. Hold up. I think that's what's going on. This should not be a child of it. Should be its own separate thing. Yeah, and then when we show it, like that, now we hide it, save, and oh wait, I need to change the panel pop-up, ignore. I think we actually ignore. You play viewers Android games? No, Lupo, I don't have an Android device. And I don't have BlueStacks up and running. So unfortunately, no. Still not getting it. What are we getting instead now? We're getting the crew container. So we're just clicking right through it. Let's do stop. Let's also do an ordering here of up 1. 2 to 3 weeks. Let's make it, fortunately, in 2 to 3 weeks at most. Oh, get like BlueStacks, you're saying? In 2 to 3 weeks? I could do that. Probably figure that out. Because when I had it before, it was kind of acting wonky. That's still not working. But we are clicking the panel now. It just stops everything, so it doesn't really... Pass it? Maybe a pass? I hope a pass. No, what are you clicking now, buddy? We're still clicking the panel. Just to double check, they are, yeah, custom tooltip. Hopefully I upload the game on the market by that time and you're ready to play it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Pass. So if we ignore, use Android emulators from Android Studio. Right. That's the big issue, is how slow they are. What if... I think I tried doing that, and there was something wonky about Android Studio. I'm pretty sure we tried that, actually. Yeah, we have Android Studio. There was something really weird about it. I don't remember what it was. Such a long time ago. What if we do pass on the main margin? Still not working. And we're clicking right through to the crew container. That's the button. Yeah, we're clicking right through everything. Have you got multiplayer in this game? No. No. We're doing away with the multiplayer in this game. It just doesn't make sense. I was trying to push something that doesn't doesn't belong in this game. What is multiplayer manager? Well, it was gonna have multiplayer. So really the multiplayer manager, all it is just a bunch of dictionaries for saving and loading. Finally came to his senses. Open the Play Market, open any game, chances you can install on Windows. Play Market, open any game, chances you can install. Yeah, probably. Fair, not worth the headache. I mean, the whole reason we wanted to do this was so then we could learn a little bit more into multiplayer, take it step by step, doing leaderboards, doing turn-based, and that's what the multiplayer we wanted for this game to be. Doesn't work out that way. We could still weasel in leaderboards. We could do that. But yeah. Next project is a 100% multiplayer. And honestly, it's gonna be real-time updates. We're just sending it. We're sending it. It took, because we got real-time updates working. Like, we got that all functioning and nice. So I don't see why we can't do it again. Last time it took us 35 days to do. So I assume it'll take us roughly the same amount of time. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. How you doing? Like, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. The next project is gonna be I think it's gonna be an interesting one. I think so. And I have a wild idea for its release. Release for what? For the third game. Third game. We're not there yet. We're still like a couple months away, but yeah, it's gonna be a multiplayer game. We're not making it an MMO. No. It's not gonna be an MMO. It's gonna be we touched on it before, but I think I'm gonna expand on the Jiggle Jam game we made. And I want to make that more like a kind of like a COD Zombies Halo Firefight type of game. I think that would be pretty cool. Like one of those games where you remember back to like when you were like 10 or 12 or something, and you jump on your Xbox and you and your buddies would load up World at War, and you jump in and play some zombies and you try to get to like round 100 or something crazy. That's kind of what I'm going for. Something like that. Just not zombie themed. Ignore. If I ignore. But then all the buttons are stopping, right? Let's turn them off of flat for now, just so I can see if they get anything. Oh my lord. This whole time, the buttons were on ignore. That would explain so much. That would explain so much. They're all on ignore. There they go. Yep, there we are. Okay. That's why it didn't work. Make them flat. Save. Game. Play. There we are. Yep. That'll do it. Should put these in a circle, actually. It's fine, though. Okay, cool. There we go. What up, Celso? How's the stream? It's going pretty well. We're getting a surprising amount done. surprising amount done, because this morning was rough trying to get our water. We're trying to do a new water shader, and it just wasn't, it wasn't ready. Okay. Nail containers. There we go. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice water. Yeah, it was some high-tech water. High-tech water we were doing. It was this. We were trying to add... Where's the readme? This water into our game. But it didn't take. All right, where else do we want to put this RPS thing? Probably it doesn't fit. Yeah, basically. I mean, it works, but kind of like you have to, there's a lot that's going on, and it's not, that whole water thing is not, it's like a project. It's not just a shader. It's like 10 shaders plus a bunch of meshes plus some GPU particles. It's a whole bunch of stuff. And so it's not ready to be just slapped into a game, unfortunately. All right, let's go into here, 2D view. And what we can do is in the crew editor, we'll place the button as well. So I can just add RPS button. And then we just constant margin. Drop it down to the right. Oh wait, no. To the right. And then bring it down. Maybe we actually just slap it on the side. Put it here for now. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, that should be good. Just want to move this up though. There we go. Game's already done? No, not even close. Does this look done to you, Celso? Absolutely not. No way. That's wild. No way. There we go. Oh, but it's not take. Oh, there we go. Doesn't take this one. What the heck? It only shows the sharpshooter and musician. I wonder if we have to make... Yeah, so it's not getting the... Ordering. It's not taking the things we need it to. Anchors. Mouse is stop. Let's go back into the game, see what we're clicking. Why not done if you focus it every day? Salsa. Games take a very long time to make. A very long time. I mean, you've been watching. Especially if you're Covino, yeah. Especially if you don't know what you're doing. Misc. Sharpshooter. Active crew slot. So maybe I could make it so this pop-up will stop. And if you stream every single day, new schedule though. Almost every single day. Almost every single day. But even then, we weren't like, yeah, we'd definitely be getting things done a little bit faster, but not really, not by much. The active crew slot, even if we are, our panel is stopping. Huh. What if we did the whole margin and stopped? Can I watch your game full play? I'm gonna say no. Only because that would take a very long time. Very long time. Yeah, it's still getting... It's only getting these two, because when I click here, we're hitting underneath it. Go into crew editor. RPS margin. It's the full thing. So why is that ordering? Mouse. Stop. That's weird. That's very weird. How many minutes or hours? Much long play your game. How many hours is the game? The game is infinite. Basically, that's the goal. For what we have right now, it's probably... I've never actually timed it. I would say, just from guessing, with an auto clicker, I would say it's probably like 10 hours-ish. Maybe a little, well, it could be closer to 30 minutes, not cheating. And if you say that the end of the game is at the 10th level that we have right now, then it's probably about 30 minutes. Actually, no, it would be far more because we had to cheat a lot to upgrade our stats. It's multiple hours is what I would say. Multiple hours. Oh, 30 minutes is huge. I think it's a little bit up more. Yeah, I'm gonna say a little bit more. Like, just so you have an idea, without an auto clicker, we get a pirate ship. You kind of get the idea now. It's a clicker game. It is a clicker game. So it takes quite a bit. Quite a bit. And then if we start going to like the tavern, we can buy a pirate crew. See if this works. Cook. This one's not working. Because it's going through it. Start battle. Position. We should win this easily. That's a little boost. It's quite a long game. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say somewhere around a couple hours. Somewhere around there. All right, we gotta figure out this button though. Why is this button? It goes top level. Or not top level, but its Z index should be pretty good with a 3. Very good, excellent, appreciate it. I mean, it's still much to be desired, but you know, this one's ignoring now. If we do a pass, mouse movement, event, mouse button, input events if controlled on GUI input control will receive mouse entered and exit signals. Control will also receive mouse entered. Maybe we try pass. See if that works. But I'm not 100% sure. Huh. Cheat. Battle. Boom. No. It's still clicking through. Oh, not network. We want this. Yeah, why are we clicking the scroll container? Oh, the Buccaneer shows. Cook shows. Sharpshooter musician. Now we're clicking through it. Again. You focus too much on mechanics? I mean, yeah. I kind of have to. That's the only thing I can like work on. I'm not great at art. And so I focus on the mechanics, making things work, making them work well. And then we outsource the art through our team here. So of course, yeah. But I wouldn't say too much. I think mechanics are extraordinarily important. I wonder what the ordering of this is. It's all 0. Ordering? 0. And it's ignoring. But then these guys probably are stop. No, they're pass. That's why you won't see too much now because I'm busy working on being an artist. Ooh, let's go, Celso. Let's go. Work on becoming an artist, helping us out. That'd be great. Let's try interface, RPS button. So panel passing doesn't work. What about, and that's ignoring. Let's try stop on the panel container. And then stop on the panel. Maybe that will prevent. You know, being an artist in game dev is pure. What do you mean by pure? Battle? Please? Oh. No, that's still not working. It's gonna be something dumb too. It's gonna be something dumb. We're clicking through everything. Okay, hear me out. We make it all ignore or stop. Wait, it is. They are stop. Huh? If they're all stop, then perfectly in tune with a clear tone. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's a good combo. Let's try battle. That's still not working either. Misc. Oh, okay. We hit the musician. We're still clicking the active crew slot. How? How? Here's the container. Active crew. Why are we clicking those? RPS margin. We're literally peeking the top. I don't understand. I don't understand. Did I screw up the other one? No. That all works. Battle. And then this one doesn't. I wonder if it's a tree ordering issue. I wonder if that's the case. So we take the crew editor, RPS margin, and let's just shove it up a level. And then hit the margin on the left, on the top. Let's try that out. I think we just play the scene. Pass ignore stop button issue. I don't think so. No, it's still not working. What are we clicking? We're still clicking the active crew. Oh, wait, it goes backwards, doesn't it? So actually, this needs to go underneath. Yep. There we go. Now I want to, I got to make sure that, okay, now we're clicking the margin though. That's an issue. So we need to go back to here. Ignore that. Ignore. And then the panel needs to ignore. Just all we need is the buttons. And then now when we go to game, it should be good. We should be clicking through it all. I hope. All right, so crew manager, boom. We get them all. Yep. Battle. Yep. Scroll container. Active crew. Perfect. And we don't get the... Awesome. There we go. Whew. Save that. Just a tree ordering issue. RPS button added to crew editor. Boom. Commit. Push. Whew. That was rough. That was rough. Do this, that, this. Bang. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right. I think... Yeah, I think with that... Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. We did it. We got a decent chunk done. Decent chunk done. Bunch of little fixes. Bunch of buttons. I wish we did the water, but we got a playtest ready to go. Thanks for calling it. You're welcome, Brainoid. Wait, why are you thanking me for that? Shouldn't you be like upset? Be like, oh man, you should keep going. Please. Anyways, we're heading over to IRAD. He is a 10 billion X dev. This man, he knows everything. He knows everything. 10 billion X dev. Here's the raid message. Be sure to spam it. You can't tell me what to be upset about. Thanks. Sounds like you're upset. It sounds like you're upset. Anyways, I'll catch you all tomorrow because for those of you who don't know, we stream almost every single day. Almost every single day. 10 more minutes? Can't do that because then the ads are going to run. Anyways, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Right? Tuesday? Yes. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Where's IRAD? One sec, YouTube. Gotta jump over here. There we go. Bye, YouTube.